Interesting. Okay. Trying something different than StreamYards today. Okay, okay, I don't know how well my mic is picking up. Okay, so we're just gonna kind of fool with stuff today. Thumbnails. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Went to go pay for StreamYards, and what happened to it being $20? It's now $50. I ain't paying $50 for StreamYards. Okay, oh yeah. How do we watch chat now? I'm guessing this is chat. Okay, never miss a connection. Okay, never miss a comment. Click on a chat message to display it. Okay. I wonder if I should watch myself to see how this works. If it's like this, I wonder if it shows chat on screen and you guys can actually see. There we go. Okay, there's my channel. Oh, hey, Chewies. How you doing? Chewies? Okay, trying to think. Trying to see. Trying to check out my own channel. Oh, yo. Oh. Okay, you changed your name. Oh yeah, because there's YouTube and Twitch. I might pay the $20 a month for this. Oh, yep, see, it does. It shows. Okay, that's cool. So now you can see the chat. If I do it this way, people can see the chat. We have chat playback. Okay. Interesting. You're on both. Yeah. Yep, I can see there's a little YouTube symbol on one, and then there's Twitch chat on the other. Yeah, I'm trying out this new overlay today, and it will go live on both. Okay, now we'll see how it shares screens, I guess. Because we got things to talk about. Because our stream here is not getting the credit. Let's see, where is it? I gotta find I watched a lot of videos today. Then the book. Squirrel. We'll have a stream about squirrels. We'll show all the beautiful squirrels. Okay, trying to look. Is it this one? I think it might. Oh, this one's funny. Okay, no, this one is the simple one. People are starting to finally notice that Gypsy might not be pregnant. Something our stream has been saying, like, since the beginning. Since the beginning, we've been saying that we haven't believed this pregnancy, like the whole time, dude. And somebody did a video today crediting Nina for figuring out that Gypsy Rose might not be pregnant and that she's faking it. Backfires. Is it this one? I think it's this one. The pregnancy lie backfires. Let me see if it. I think it might be this one. Ah, oh, the headphones are stuck on my chair. Everything's stuck. Gosh darn it. Come on, roll over. There we go. This is the only thing I hate about carpet. I hate carpet. I hate.
of Gypsy taken just a week apart. One day she appeared noticeably pregnant during but narratives. Initially, Gypsy's pregnancy was met with mixed reactions, but things took a sharp turn when the public scrutiny intensified. Gypsy has made various claims about her pregnancy, but many observers and even some of her acquaintances have raised
Okay, is it working now? Speak condenser mic. Is it now working? Yes, no. No, I'm guessing. Okay, it's working now. Okay, dang it. I'm losing people because my mic won't start. Won't, ah! All these OBSs that I try and use never work. StreamYards does this to me. Streamlab. I Okay, let's try this again. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this chick today, everybody's finally starting to notice. Is there? Yeah, there's probably a stupid delay. Oh, maybe I shouldn't pay for this OBS then. I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. Maybe if I don't have the chat on. Maybe if there's too much on screen, it's a delay. I don't know. I'm like, am I gonna be able to stream tonight? Oh, holy gosh. Yeah, this is quite the delay. I'm watching myself grab my phone. Yeah. There is a delay. Yeah, this is quite the delay. I'm watching myself grab my phone. I don't know what to do. Hoy. There is a delay. Yeah, this is quite the delay. I'm watching myself grab my phone. Why does there always have to be such a delay? I don't know what to do. Hoy. Around 15-second delay. It took me 15. I counted to 15 by time from the moment I scratched my head. It's about 13 to 15 seconds, I think. It took me 15. I counted to 15. Oh, well, I guess on with the stream because this is basically what I got. So, whatever. 13, 15-second delay, whatever. Here we go. So, anyways, this chick, of course, is crediting Nina because I'm a small streamer. So, our little community is not getting the credit for us being the ones that we've complained. Our community has complained from day one that this chick is not pregnant. And so here she is giving Nina the credit.
Because they've done reveal parties, they've done all this stuff. That would be crazy.
You know, it was funny though, because Gypsy went from, you want to see the belly? To now she's like, check my belly out, check my belly out. But her belly hasn't changed in size though, since for the last 10 weeks. Because people have been asking her to show her belly since she was about 10 weeks pregnant. And it was this size 10 weeks ago, and she refused to show it off. But now, she just like, see it everywhere.
Gypsy Rhodes Blanchard's pregnancy. We have seen a
But see that belly right there? That looks like 6 to 7 months right there. That would be Ryan's baby. Because if she really is pregnant, if she really is, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not ready to double down and say she's not. But I mean, I do think she's faking it. What are you thinking, Gypsy? Because miscarrying this far along is it's impossible. Okay, you miscarry by your 12th week. You don't go beyond your 12th week. Man, she knows so little about pregnancy. But this is what I feel like I look like around the 7-8 month mark. Like it's just going to round out just a little bit more in the next month just before you deliver. But I mean, this looks like is Ryan's baby. Wow. Quite the freaking delay. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, she is arching her back. Whenever she shows off her belly now, that was one of the things I noticed too, where she was arching her back and she puts her back into it to make her bump look bigger. She's doing everything she can to try and make her bump look authentic. The problem is that bump is not, it's just, it doesn't move. It doesn't really change. It's there 1 minute and then it's gone 1 minute. It's there and then it's gone. But
of revelations, speculations, and conflicting narratives. Initially, Gypsy's pregnancy was met with mixed reactions, but things took a sharp turn when the public scrutiny intensified. Gypsy has made various claims about her pregnancy, but many observers and even some of her acquaintances have raised serious doubts. The heart of controversy lies in whether Gypsy has been honest about her pregnancy and the identity of the baby's father. The initial wave of skepticism was sparked by a content creator and analyst, Flawless Nina. She posted a series of videos questioning the authenticity of Gypsy's pregnancy. In these clips, Nina pointed out inconsistencies in Gypsy's appearance over time, noting how her baby bump seemed to change drastically from one day to the next. For instance, in one video, Nina showed...
I guess I should have spent my days splicing together some Gypsy pictures or something. Because I didn't. Oh well. I don't give a crap. Yeah, I thought these pictures were really weird of Gypsy that she took while she was changing clothes the other day. Because, yeah, that bump wasn't there. And then it was there when she was changing outfits. And then it's gone. Now the question is, did she pay for a fake ultrasound? Does Ken know she paid for a fake ultrasound? Who's in on the fake? Because I wonder if Ken is in on it. Because when they were at the ultrasound, they were acting like parents that are so glad to get a first look at their baby. To get a prosthetic. Everybody's wondering if she's getting a prosthetic. Because see, we'll watch a little more of this video.
Side-by-side images of Gypsy taken just a week apart. One day she appeared noticeably pregnant and the next, her bump seemed to have disappeared.
Gypsy Rose Manson, front and center. This was last week. This was yesterday. I need you to make it make sense. Because up until yesterday, I was like, yeah, y'all stop.
See, exactly. Up until yesterday, Nina. You were all like, oh, Gypsy's pregnant, guys, leave her alone.
Patronizing her. Every time I would see that in my comments, I would just not respond because I felt like this girl's clearly pregnant. Why do y'all keep saying it? But Gypsy,
This is what I hate. It's not true until somebody like Nina says it's true. I wonder if she's actually infertile because okay, so we have she couldn't get pregnant with Nick. She couldn't get pregnant with Dan. And so this is in her early 20s. You are at your most fertile when you are a teenager and when you are when you're under 25, that's your most fertile years. And she couldn't get pregnant by Dan or Nick or the guy in the hotel or any other guy she snuck off with. We don't know how many guys she snuck off with. She'll never say. Because first of all, she doesn't really claim Nick. And I should stand up for Nick because you guys, Gypsy, now that she is now that Gypsy is 10 years past her and Nick being together. And apparently on Nick's birthday, I didn't see this, but apparently on Nick's birthday this year, Gypsy decided to make fun of Nick about how Nick couldn't perform. However, Gypsy, you're really rude because, first of all, guys who are autistic have different sensitivities. And it's maybe not that Nick couldn't perform. You're making fun of a guy who might be really extra sensitive down there. And so it could take him time to learn how to deal with that sensitivity. And all you're doing is laughing at him. Because guys with autism, and especially if it depends, I don't want to get too much into it. It's dirty details. But really, seriously, like, guys with autism have literally, when you talk about autism, people have sensitivities when you touch their body. And it literally means all of their body, guys, like all their body. It's not just like their shoulder or something, or you can't hug them because they're sensitive right up here. No, they're sensitive all over. And Gypsy's out there making fun of Nick for being sensitive. But Dan, she couldn't get pregnant with Dan. Like I said, she did get caught in a hotel with that one guy. We don't know how far they went before the mom came and got them. We don't know any other time she's ever snuck off. And then she was with Ryan for 3 months. So I don't get how she, like, unless she literally did go to a fertility specialist and they did something. So because usually even if you go to a fertility specialist, usually a pill just don't fix things. Like you don't just walk into the gynecologist's office, they hand you a pill, you're fixed and you go get pregnant in a week or two, It takes time and testing and money and heartache. And my brother had to have kids that way. He's got 2 kids with his wife that way. And oh, where's 13th hour? I want to show her something and laugh at something before we get on. There's something kind of funny that I saw last night. Did anybody watch Sir Morgan's panel last night? Apparently I opened my phone, and whenever somebody's live like Sir Morbid, it appears as one of the first videos that my algorithm offers me, because it offers me to go watch a currently live video. And I saw that Toddy One Skip had jumped into the panel again, which I thought was interesting. Wait a second. That's kind of funny. Sir Morbid changed the picture. That wasn't the picture on the live last night. That wasn't. But everybody take your vote and tell me what you think about what happened last night. So I wanted to see what Toddy had to say again, because I'm surprised Toddy showed up again. So I popped in the live to see how things were going with Toddy. Because the panel's picture, the picture for the stream last night, once again, was a picture of Natasha Cooper, kind of. It was a AI drawing of Natasha Cooper, so it didn't look like her. It was some chick with like 5 chins, sitting there. And so, okay, so let's go to the beginning of the live, actually. Because at the beginning of the live, they're all set to make fun of Natasha Cooper.
We could bring up one more person. How many here?
Hey,
Can we bring
guys.
them up now? No. Hey T, how you doing there, Brownie?
Someone came down in bed, actually. So
Someone came in my comment section.
Sounds like
and
you were
said,
laying down in bed. Are you always stoned?
See, this was the picture for last night. That was the picture that was up.
Is she what?
Is she missing a few teeth? I thought she was like missing a few. No,
I don't even look that closely, but that's pretty spot
I know.
on.
I don't really look that close. Yeah, it's
Stupid
awesome.
ass.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
Dude, wasn't this from the 80s or 90s? This hair thing? This who would? No? Is that coming
No.
back? And that's a scrunchie back there. My mom used to sell those at her business.
I
Ladies.
do. I admit to wearing a scrunchie because it's better on you for your hair than an elastic. But I wouldn't wear it like that.
no.
I wear it to bed.
This is her on a good day when she's really happy.
Yeah.
It's like, I got autopsy reports to sell.
My PayPal released.
Fuck you, PayPal.
Funds.
Hey, where's the other pictures? Hold on. All right, we saw that. Oh, here. This is a graceful picture of her.
Serene Natasha.
She looks like Shallow Hal with Jack Black in there, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Who was that? Gwyneth Paltrow. Yeah,
Yeah.
right there.
The only time she's ever been compared to Gwyneth Paltrow.
This is like a wedding cake.
So watch this. This is interesting and funny, guys.
And shit. It's like,
So watch what the panel's doing right now.
I know.
the bottom piece. And
She's just lacking sweat. That's my only note. She's not sweating.
I
but-
started watching some of her battles, and it's so embarrassing.
Oh.
She sounds like such a. She reached out to me and thanked me for that.
Okay,
And
so now Toddy's up on the panel, okay? So around 49, 50 minutes into the stream, Toddy hops up on the panel.
I was just, oh, you know. 10K, whatever. But I feel good about it. Thanks, Toddy. You're the best. I mean, I swear. I mean, you're so nice and genuine.
This is brilliant.
I love you. I'm drinking a coffee right now. It's not. Sorry, Charlie.
Did you hear?
Yeah, it's not. You.
Turn off your YouTube noise. Let me see. Let me see what you got.
Right.
Okay, good.
I don't hear an echo.
Perfect.
Are you good now,
Yeah, I
Todd?
heard that everybody's drinking coffee. I'm drinking a peach fizzy peach Izzy. Is it IZZE?
What's that?
What is
Yeah,
that?
Izzy.
Concoction.
It's like flavored fizzy drink. I wouldn't bet my money on it. I guess I'd bet my money more that she wasn't, to be honest with you, because
Work like that.
No,
think
Ken,
that
Ken will leave
you
when he finds out
think
it's not his.
Ryan
I think so too.
will allow
Andrew's got a great
Christy
point.
to have anything to do with that baby?
Ryan wouldn't know what to
would
say,
file for
though.
full
I mean,
custody
yeah.
and be over his dead.
Here and there, and I'm just like, wow, thank you so. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
Bree was basically screaming, "Come debate me, and if you don't debate me, I am right." And the thing is I was in there, and you guys know me.
You know what's okay? These guys, this is so hypocritical what she's saying right now, and it's like I need to timestamp stuff.
That's hilarious because it's like who debates a crackhead? Like
Right.
So they're making fun of Bree for saying, if you don't come up here and debate me, then I'm right. Okay. Well, yesterday or 2 days ago, Ken's mom was up on panel, and Ken's mom got down off panel, and they were basically saying, thanks for coming on panel and stating your side of the story, because as long as you come up here in our panel and state your side of the story, then we'll understand you. But if you don't, well, they're just saying the same thing as Bree, just little different wording, but same idea, same damn thing. If you don't come on my panel, then you're wrong, I'm right, and I'm going to make fun of you until you come on my panel.
Every single one of my account, like I just go into the room and a fake account, boom, immediately blocked.
I know, exactly. You
Right.
can't even get in there.
when you say that, what do you mean? Was she just supposed to run away and nothing was supposed to happen to her mom? Like,
No. I think what happened is she expected it to go down exactly as it went down. And then while Nick was sleeping, she would sneak out and Nick would just go home. Like, I have a feeling she got him a ticket to go home, but had no intention of going with him.
But then
after the
To
deed.
answer their question that's going on right now, as far as I heard and I know, oh, peppermint mocha, nice. I love peppermint mocha. I used to drink it all the time when I was in my early 20s, peppermint or French vanilla. But I don't drink that stuff anymore. What I know is Gypsy bought the bus tickets. She bought Nick the round ticket on the computer. She didn't send Nick the money. She bought the round ticket. She got Nick a return ticket. She bought Nick a round ticket. She was supposed to buy her a one-way ticket to Wisconsin and Nick a round ticket. No, she bought Nick a round ticket, and she did not buy herself a ticket to Wisconsin. She just bought Nick his round ticket, and that's where the debate is does that mean Gypsy never meant to go? Hey, Chrissy. Does that mean that Gypsy never meant to go to Wisconsin because Nick's not the one who bought the tickets. Nick's not the one who screwed up. Gypsy bought the Wisconsin tickets. She bought Nick a round one and her 0 tickets to Wisconsin. So Anarchy Faye and Toddy's One Skip are having a debate right now about who bought the tickets.
Nick's mother's house together?
And this because she was a woman at the time, this woman wrote letters to Nick's mom and dad assuring that her
Nice.
son, that their son was going to be safe.
I used to do that too. You use the little after dinner mints or a candy cane or both? See, I used to do it in tea. You just stick an after dinner mint in a cup of tea?
Knowing the whole time.
Miss Stephanie. He's fine, Miss Stephanie.
You know, and that says so much about somebody.
Yep,
That
she said.
alone says so much about somebody. But then, you know, when you add in everything that, okay, he came, she sent the video, she used her body to, she gave him.
Okay, let's see.
What do you mean, man? What do you mean?
Whoa, somebody's
No, I
audio
mean, I'm
is
talking even like
terrible.
the
Just a horrible person, and she's gonna get her karma. I get lost for a second in that, let alone to put out information that could be
integrity, right? And
so now they're talking about putting out correct information and integrity.
It made me laugh because I'm like, girl, do you know I'm making more money creating content than I was at work? And you gave me the time to do it.
People's minds, but block them before they can listen. Like you.
Oh. This is the comedy.
It's because they have extra iron and stuff in it
They
that
do.
I need.
For attention so that we talk about it.
But then
Yeah,
maybe it
click on
could
the
be.
tabs.
No, of course I would invite guys. And
We're
make
glad
sure
you're
you
here.
did. I'm glad you did because I think you're awesome. I absolutely adore you. So
I just dropped talking. Only trying to promote you. Anyhow.
Everyone keeps saying
that I'm
Yeah,
better
you
than
just have to
somebody
stay
else.
true to you.
I know I'm getting.
You know, you need to be grounded here. And you know, but I know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you can get
Reality
lost.
check. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And I never ever want to get lost for a second in that, let alone to put out information that could be wrong or to mislead or to think that.
See, this is the funny part. Toddy is sitting here talking about not putting out misinformation, checking your streams before you post them to make sure that your information is still correct. Because you don't want to have to retract. You don't want to lead people astray. You want integrity. You want morals. You want ethics. You want integrity. And I was laughing at this last night because this panel is saying how much they want morals, ethics, and integrity. After they do this?
Yeah, right there.
The only time she's ever been compared to Gwyneth Paltrow.
So 1
Is
second.
this like a wedding cake and shit? It's like a bottom piece. And...
She's just lacking sweat. That's my only note.
Did Nina just admit she's making more money off Gypsy than... Yes, she did, Chrissy. She's like, ha, Gypsy, you got me fired, but now I'm making money off of my content about you that I don't need that job anymore. In the middle of their conversation about talking about humility and integrity. And so they say here at the beginning of this stream, this is them.
Experience. I'm such a dork. I love
that's
that.
the thing. It wasn't immersive. Like I thought there was gonna be like you know like people dressed up, and it just like wasn't like a really bad neighborhood. Like this guy was like came at us like he looked like he was on drugs or something.
This is
We'll talk about your blackface and all of that. Okay, Dreamcraft, Crack Corner.
Yeah, I think some of the
See, I mentioned blackface and I get kicked off the panel. Morbid talks about blackface. He's fine. literally panders to anyone. They do, because look at them. This is before Toddy got on panel. Look at their behavior, and then look what happened after they got on panel. After Toddy got on panel. He's on the other day talking to Sarah kidnapping. They were all kissing her butt. Trash talking. I know. Because look, they're trash talking everybody. They're trash talking for the first 50 minutes of the stream. Almost for the whole first hour of the stream. They're putting pictures up of other streamers and trash talking them. Toddy gets up there and it turns into a conversation for the next 3 hours. And it's talking about integrity and honesty and all this bullcrap that they don't do. And it's just making me laugh my ass off going, you guys, what?
Like, I hate when they're like, oh, like, they'll use the classical traits, the autism, and then apply it to everybody. And it's like, that's not how it works. You know, just because that person...
called a spectrum for a reason.
Microphone it'd be better, more entertaining. I don't know what else to tell you, man.
The thing with Katie Joy is that there isn't any anything good, anything positive that she's
out and say that there's someone, and she'll put it out there.
Oh yeah,
get lost for us.
I don't know why they're not picking up on that.
See, I bet you they'd be being more brutal to this chick if Toddy wasn't there. Their talk would be more brutal. Well, and then they talk crap about Ken and his mom and everything, and then she gets up on the panel. Did you see how they talked to Ken's mom as soon as Ken's mom got in the panel? They were stuttering and figuring out, okay, well, I gotta be nice to you. You're up on the panel now. I can't shit talk you in front of your face. And so I was just laughing last night at this this talk about honesty, keeping it real. Since when does Nina and Morbid keep it real? Who started the Ken is gay rumors? Why does everybody think Ken is gay now? Who started those? Raina's up there last night trying to tell Morbid that Ken has always dated women and he's not gay, but I bet you they're still going to call him, they're not going to call him gay to Raina's face. She says she wished she had a gay son, but her son isn't gay. So that's kind of weird. Same with Ken. Horrible they talked about him. Yeah. And now they're talking bad about Ken again because Ken won't come back. Ken isn't coming back. But they did get Raina up there now, somehow. I'm surprised they got Raina up there. I'm surprised Toddy wants to be part of this panel. Does Toddy not watch Morbid when he's not there to see what the panel's like when he's not there? It's just funny because it's like you guys, seriously, this is they're just weird. I don't know. They made fun of me and everything for wanting morals and ethics and integrity and all that. And now they're like, yeah, we want to definitely, yeah, Toddy, we like honesty too. The thing is, though, is here is how they treat Gypsy herself if she were to have. I know. Like, if Gypsy actually hopped up on their panel, you'd be like, will you say it to her face? Say it to her face, guys. I tell people don't say in. Well, they even said last night what I said. Don't say in Discord and stuff things you wouldn't, because I think Hello Starlight said that. Don't say in Discord what you wouldn't say out loud. Because I tell people you can't get doxxed if you're honest. Nobody can dox an honest person. If you're honest and you just tell your story, nobody can dox an honest person. Nobody can. A couple weeks ago, somebody in my community tried to do that. Tried to take screenshots of my private message with them and put it out there to embarrass me. But the thing is I had already took screenshots of that conversation and privately sent it to other people to see prior to him doing that. So there was no surprise when he did it because I already beat him to the punch. I doxed myself first. Well, I put myself out there first. He couldn't embarrass me because I already showed everybody what I said. I wonder if I should buy that Tavern Talk game. I wonder how much it is. Let's see, there was a couple things I was trying to think that we could talk about tonight because I could bring my husband up on panel. I know you guys wanted to have my husband up on panel. I was hoping, I messaged 13th Hour. I was hoping that 13th Hour was available today. Because I was given it the weekend before we streamed again. I was like, let's wait for the weekend to go by. Mm-mm. 13th Hour. Take your booty. Panel before that. I know that one day he decided to yell at her for the fun of it, and then he's like, well, we'll make up tomorrow. I don't think Fancy's been up to much lately. I've kind of checked on that. Her and Sarah are being kind of quiet right now about the whole kidnapping. Oops. Let's see. Hey, Superior, what's up? Or are you just letting you know that I miss you? Do I know you from Twitch or? Trying to think it. How exactly did I know you again? Were we on Twitch and playing games, or were you always on my YouTube? Trying to think. From here. Oh, okay. No, just appear. Bye. I let 13th hour know you were live also. Yeah, I'm like, 13th, come on. I know you guys wanted my husband to come on and talk to him, and he said he'll come on, but I wanted 13th hour to be here. But what else could we discuss? I was trying to think of what else we could discuss if 13th hour doesn't come up. Crap. Oh yeah, there was something I want the deception detective to see about the Madeleine McCann case. Oh my gosh. There is something crazy about. Do you guys know about the Madeleine McCann case? Are you guys familiar with that case? She told me she couldn't talk. Okay. Maybe another day then. We'll have to. Okay, maybe it's this guy. Okay. Videos. Okay, W, you're familiar with it? Because I found something out. A video popped up on my algorithm that totally shocked me about the Madeleine McCann case. I don't think it's this video. I'm going to look. Let me look and see if it is this video or if it's another video. Not that one. Like, oh my gosh, like, was that little girl that went missing? Yeah, the little girl in Portugal. Yeah, you can come up, Chewy. Let me give you the link. The video went into Madeleine McCann's mom, her history, who she is. She's not who you think she is. She's not. Oh my gosh. This girl is trouble. Madeleine McCann's mom, her name spells trouble basically. What's her name? What's the Jerry and Kate? Is it Kate McCann? I better stop. Like, what do you mean? What? What's the mother's name again? Is it Kate? Okay, it's in my history. Thought the mom and dad knew more. Yeah, but once you hear the mom's past, you realize, oh my gosh, I did not know the mom was such a party girl, troublemaker. I mean, before she had Madeline, the mom was quite the partier, the troublemaker. This video came across my algorithm about the truth about the mom. And it totally shocked me to find out the truth behind the mom. What kind of person she really is. Is it this one? It's okay. Hold on. Here we go. Kate Marie. Okay, here's the video. Okay, I got it. I got the video. She's kind of like Casey Anthony. You watch this video. Okay, this is insane. I did not know the mom was this kind of person. Because she doesn't come off that way anymore. But now you understand. I can guarantee you, I know now whose idea it was to drink at the Tapas bar every night while the kids were asleep. Now I know whose idea it was. I can guarantee you who decided to party. Have you guys heard of the deception detective? He's done like 15 videos on the McCanns. He doesn't do body language. He's a lawyer and he does words. He watches the words you say. And the words you say give away what kind of person you are. You guys ready for the untold truth? This is gonna shock you guys. This is gonna be insane.
Explicitly clear that there was no evidence that Madeline is dead and that there was no evidence to support the assertion that Kate and I were responsible in any way for hiding Madeline's body.
There's really no good reason for those dogs to hid behind the sofa unless A, they're completely wrong, or B, a body was there.
They recovered some DNA from an item, luggage compartment section. What this report says is there is a possibility that Madeline McCann's DNA is present in this mixture.
There are a number of elements that simply do not add up and need to be questioned.
But yeah, like I suggest you guys go watch the Deception Detective. He's the biggest thing that why I started suspecting the parents, and he's so good. He does also Summer Wells case. He does a lot of these missing children cases. And I want to get the money someday. He made a deck of cards. It's called his Deception Deck. It will help you when you're trying to decide if people are being deceptive, it'll teach you. He's got this wonderful deception deck that will teach you about being deceptive. Let me see. Are you up on panel, Chewy? I think you might. Okay, here. Oh, here we go. There we go. Now you're on panel.
Hello.
I figured out how to put you up here. Here we go.
There we go.
I'm new to this one. I'm trying this one out because I went to go pay for StreamYards so that you only get 20 hours a month and I'm at my 20.
Oh.
And I thought it was $20 a month. I go to pay for it. It's $45
for a month.
Yeah, that would take all my money. All I have is $50. And so I'm trying this one out. This one says it's only $20. So I'm trying this one out, seeing how this. I think I might like this one better, anyways. Actually, so I'm trying this one out.
Pay for one also, or do you?
Yeah.
Or is it free for a certain amount of time?
It's free for a certain amount of time. I'm trying it out free tonight, seeing if I like it,
so
which
it's
I
a
think
free
I
trial.
do. Yeah, I think I like this one better because also we could put the chat up. So when people replay my video and go to the replay, they can see the.
And
I like people to see
there
the
is a
chat.
private chat too.
Yeah. I think I like this one a lot better. But yeah, you guys, I can show you the Deception Detective later, but go check him out. But let's check out this guy right now. This guy is crazy amazing. What he has to say about Kate Marie Healy McCann. This woman is wild. You know, all those women that lose their daughters, they are party girls.
Ladies and gentlemen, today signifies a crucial turning point in this ongoing series. I highly encourage you to watch the entire video as I discuss important irregularities in interviews. It is essential to pay close attention so as not to overlook any crucial details.
Okay, let's get past this intro.
About the woman before the tool. To uncover the intertwine with one of the most and complex psychological emotions. Begin to see a much more complicated story, one that reveals Kate's inner struggles and the immense personal sacrifices she made along the way. Complex 5th, 1968, in Allerton, Liverpool, as the only child of Susan and Brian Healy. Throughout her youth, Kate enjoyed many holidays on the Isle of Man with her family and friends. She began her education at All Saints School, Anfield, and later went on to attend Notre Dame High School, Everton Valley. Following her high school years, Kate pursued a career in medicine. After 5 years of study at Ninewells Hospital, she earned her MBCHB degree from the University of Dundee Medical School, in 1992. Her professional journey led her from obstetrics to gynecology and eventually to establishing herself in general practice. She initially underwent training as an anesthetist before switching to become a GP. During her carefree days as a student at Dundee University, Kate McCann, who was then known as Kate Healy, was given the nickname Hot Lips Healy. Her 19...
You like that? W. Her nickname is Hot Lips. Hot Lips Healy.
92 yearbook entry describes her as renowned for her spirited nocturnal activities and love of her alcoholic binges. Friends from her time in the medical department remember her as one of the most popular students. A former classmate, now a doctor, warmly recalls Kate as great fun, always ready for a laugh and a good time, noting that she seemed to prefer socializing at the pub rather than focusing on her studies. While she appeared to pass her exams effortlessly, her carefree attitude toward studying was evident in the yearbook entry penned by her friends at Dundee. They described Kate Scouser Healy as someone who had arrived from Merseyside 5 years ago and quickly became a prominent member of the HG Girlies. Of great importance is that Kate was known for her frequent indulgence in alcoholic binges and all-night dance parties. She had
alcoholic binges, all-night dance parties, nickname is Hot Lips. He's talking about people signing her yearbook and being like, hey, Hot Lips Healy loved the parties all night long, baby.
Had a knack for leading her colleagues astray.
See, she had a knack for leading her colleagues astray. So now who do you think's idea it was to get drunk at this tapas bar every night? Because she's been known to be the troublemaker in the group and to be like, hey guys, let's go do something stupid.
Her consistent Friday night appearances at the Union throughout her first year earned her the nickname Hot Lips Healy. When asked about this in 2008, after Madeleine had disappeared, Kate groaned and said, "My God, I hope they don't get the rest of that part of my life." Kate is married to Jerry McCann, a cardiologist. They first met in 1993 in Glasgow, and they became a couple after a trip to New Zealand in 1997, marrying in 1998. Their first child, Madeleine Beth, was born in 2003, followed by the birth of their twin children, Sean and Emily, in 2005. The McCanns underwent IVF treatment near their home in Leicestershire for the conception of Madeleine. Subsequently, they had further IVF.
I hope it's not child trafficking. Madeleine was only 4 years old. Poor little thing. I mean, no matter what happened to her, it's sad. It's sad. But what you do know, I have a friend that's kind of like this too. So these guys is so Jerry and Kate's first child, Madeleine, was known to be quite noisy and annoying day and night. But the twins were perfect. And somehow Madeleine disappears. The noisy child is gone. The perfect children, well, they're fine. I have a friend who had 5 children. She didn't want to have the 5th one. She only wanted 4. She accidentally got pregnant with number 5. Number 5 was annoying, cried all the time. She complained all the time on Facebook about number 5. When number 5 was 3 years old, he died. I know. When she told the story of how her 3-year-old died, she got away with basically, she let her child die. She got away with it. And of course it was the noisy child, the troubled child, the child that was wanted but wasn't perfect. The 4 perfect ones are fine. It's the one that it's always the not perfect child that dies. And so it tells me that the parents did something. They're at fault. And somehow they're getting away with it. That they got away. Did they go to Portugal with the idea in mind that they weren't coming home with Madeleine? Did Kate McCann purposely plan these tapas bars with her friends so that she was alibied? Did they know we're going to Portugal with our friends and this will be the last time we are with our daughter, Madeleine? Because I have a friend who did that. She was in the middle of her finals. It was finals week. In the middle of finals week, she up and leaves Utah for Texas. And then her son dies in Texas. Why would you up and leave in the middle of finals week? No reason at all. Just up and leave and go on vacation. And then all of a sudden your child, the noisy one, the one you hate, the one that is always dragging you down, dies on that vacation. Uh-oh. Can anybody did something happen to the stream because 13th hour says she can't hear? Oh shit. I don't know. It says my mic is working. I think it says my mic is working.
Yeah,
Maybe I
your
got
mic's
louder.
working on my end.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Cause yeah, 13th hour, like I can't hear the stream. I don't know.
13th hour to check their volume on their device.
So
Or
yeah,
it's hooked up.
I wouldn't doubt if this was pre-planned. They knew they were going to Portugal, and Madeline wasn't coming home. Hey, Lydia.
Here, just a moment. I'll hop in the stream on my phone real quick to.
And the two perfect children. They came home with the two perfect children, but not the noisy one that they can't stand. Let's see. Hold on. Does 13th hour need up here? There we go. Okay. Haha. Figuring this out. Okay. Well, I turned my mic up. I guess I can turn the volume up of this too. I kind of like this one better than StreamYard's. I can control the volume and everything a little better. The panel's a little better.
Treatment.
Okay. I wonder if I took off Twitch, streaming to Twitch, if that would actually lighten up the load. Take Twitch off of it. If that would run the stream better. I took Twitch off of it. Maybe that'll run it better. Old is those videos you're watching. Okay, let me look.
To conceive their twins while living in Amsterdam.
2 days ago. Just 2 days ago. These videos are brand new. People are still on the McCann case. Like this is a big case. Like a lot of people will never give up on Madeline. The deception detective thinks that Madeline McCann, the parents dumped her in a, what are those called? Like there's a hole in the ground. There's a hole, the holes in the ground thingies.
Hey kids.
Hey.
How are you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm having a rough day. Having some problems with my oxygen. It's okay.
Oh
No, that's
Mango
okay.
hug.
Huh?
Mango hug.
Oh, thank you. Let's see. Let me see how I can. Let me see if I can get this bigger on my screen. I haven't ever used Restream. Let me see if I can get this bigger.
Yeah. So I went to go pay for StreamYards, and they wanted to charge me $45, not $20.
Which is ridiculous.
Yeah. So I'm like, that's all my money. That's the once you add tax to it, I only have $52. It would take all my money. I would have like $2 left. I'm like, I can't do this. I was already going fine. I'll do $20.
How much is this program
This one says $20. The Restream says $20. So
okay, good.
It better say $20.
Yeah.
I'm trying it out, but I think I do like it. I think I will get this one.
Okay.
But I
So
just,
how long
I
of a
just,
trial is it?
I don't know.
Like, is it a number of days trial before you have to pay?
Let me look.
Or is it like with Streamlabs where you get so many a month free?
Let's see. How long do you get Restream, multi-stream videos, 30 plus destinations such as Twitch? Let's see. Getting started with Restream. I wonder if I could just do it for free, but you just lose, like, you get benefits if you. The stream card is permanent. Go live or schedule as often as you like. Let's see. Okay. Because, yeah, I don't know. Create team? Oh, what's create team?
Oh my gosh. My brother Marcus just sent me Facebook a message on Messenger of something he found on Facebook.
What? Oh, sorry, it wasn't me. I was reading what. So for $19 a month, you get the no Restream watermark, the multi-stream 3 channels, unlimited recordings, personal logos and graphics, which I did want to upload my own personal logos and graphics. But yeah, I got to pay for it first. And then it says upload and stream basic.
I just forwarded what my brother Marcus sent me to you, Rose.
Okay.
Oh, where did 13th go?
I don't know. She dropped off. I was hoping maybe it was accidental and she needs to come back up. Do I need to give her the I'm happy you are covering the I've always wondered. Yeah. Well, this tells a lot about the history of the parents and who they are. This came across my algorithm today. And it surprised me what a party girl and troublemaker little Miss Kate McCann is.
There were some complications with this pregnancy, necessitating significant bed rest. Kate had some concerning moments during her pregnancy with the twins, and on one occasion, a doctor had to affirm her ability to travel by airplane. Kate's experience with IVF treatments was challenging and distressing. The emotional toll of infertility and the decision to pursue IVF is often something only those who have experienced it can truly understand. Human experience suggests that people going through difficult and traumatic experiences don't share their inner demons.
No.
Rather, they choose to become guardians of secrets, where their pains, thoughts, and solitude remain locked away from the outside world. The emotional weight of infertility is often carried in silence as couples grapple with feelings of inadequacy, frustration, and profound sadness. This in turn
better with the ox. Yeah, I couldn't have kids for 7 years when I first married my husband, and we couldn't have kids for the first 7 years of our marriage, and so I ended up thinking I was never going to have kids with him. That was a hard thing. That's a big hamburger. Wow. Yeah.
And look what the text on it says. It says my second attempt at making a salad. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Isn't that funny?
Yeah. It's like, what am I? Oh gosh, that just looking at that upsets my stomach. Just kidding.
It's a big hunk of rib for part of it with a bone sticking out of it.
I think there's a hamburger here in Utah that's like 3 times that size. That I don't know how people eat that kind of crap. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember what it's called, but I think there's one here in Utah kind of like that. It doesn't have rib or steak on it, but it's just hamburger. But I mean, it's just like 10 patties, you know?
Oh my gosh.
I mean, they do have the hamburgers like that do exist in restaurants, and I don't know how people do it.
Have you seen the video someone made basically reinventing the Wendy's Baconator?
I know Ruby Tuesdays does big hamburgers with the big knives through them. I know Ruby Tuesdays does big ones.
I remember someone on YouTube reinvented Wendy's Baconator, calling it the mother of Baconator.
Ah.
And basically they baked bacon into the bun. They made a bacon mayo for it.
Oh.
They made bacon, and they made the homemade of the cheese for it with bacon in it.
So everything has got bacon in the ingredients.
Bacon in the burger patty. And then they added slices of bacon to it. It's very... They call
bacon
it
invasion. It's like a bacon invasion. Bacon disease. I'd be like bacon diseased burger.
Internalized struggle transforms their pain into an intimate burden, one that is rarely shared or fully understood by those who haven't lived through it. When Madeline was born, Kate chose to stay at home instead of returning to work.
Okay, this is part 4, by the way. Yeah, they've been doing... Let's see, what's their names again? Crime Night? Yeah, this is part 4. They've been covering the Madeleine McCann case for the last... Okay, let's see. Part 5 is 4. They did part 5 4 hours ago. They just dropped one today. The part 5 just dropped today. Okay, so the deception detective thinks that Madeleine McCann got dropped into I forgot what those holes are called in the earth. It's just a hole in it, like a little cavern down there kind of thing, like
a sinkhole,
something like that. They think that there's like hundreds of them out there, I guess out there in Portugal, there's just hundreds of them. On the other hand, there's another detective. I don't know if you guys have seen the other detective, the deception detective lately, because I'm subbed to him. So when he showed off this other detective, it put it on my algorithm. This other detective has been teasing the McCanns and emailing them and tricking them into showing him where they buried Madeleine McCann. He thinks that she is buried up at this cemetery, at this church thing up on this hill, because Jerry and Kate and some of their friends go and visit this place often. And when he's emailed them, they have gone and visited this place. And he's hidden cameras up there to catch them, see if they would move the body or something, do something stupid. Oh, there's Dawn.
Hi, Dawn.
Let me drop Dawn a link. Guess he's probably, hopefully, feeling better. His throat's been a little yucky today. He's been after work he went to bed and slept for several hours because his throat is kind of feeling yucky.
Oh.
Oops. Yeah. But here's part 5. So let me see if I can find it. Let's see. YouTube real quick. Let me look for the deception detective. So the deception detective, you guys want to watch him. He did a recent video on this guy. Okay, this guy.
Immediately,
This guy moved to Portugal, and he's been trying to get the McCanns to. So they differ a little bit in where they think Madeleine is, but for the most part, they agree that the parents did it. Well, the deception detective thinks that Madeleine passed away because the mom sedated her too much. And what we found out is the day that Madeleine passed away, they finally talked about what she did during the course of the day. And actually at 6:00 at night, Madeleine was quite exhausted and tired already. And the parents made her take a bath and everything, and she was really exhausted because she had a long day going out on a dinghy and all kinds of stuff. And she had a full day. Like the other days while they were in Portugal were just kind of simple, normal days where the nanny took them around and stuff. But on this particular day, she was quite exhausted. And so the deception detective thinks that the sedation was too much. He thinks, this other guy thinks that Madeleine fell behind the couch and hit her head. He doesn't care whether she was sedated or not. He thinks she hit her head and passed away. Because he thinks the parents were at the tapas bar. She was climbing on the couch. She fell off, hit her head. Because the dogs did find some kind of scent behind the couch that detected that a body had been there. And so, yeah, you guys can check out both of these guys. They're on the case, and they have their ideas of what happened.
Of May 3rd, 2007, to a litmus test of authenticity. Any diligent researcher or investigator must do so. As discussed in part 1 of this ongoing series, the likelihood of people lying significantly increases when they are motivated by self-preservation. The psychological attribute or behavior is closely linked to our fight-or-flight response, a concept that has been ingrained in human nature since the time of the original sin in the Garden of Eden. Due to its complexity and length, I have chosen to focus on the most impactful accounts, starting in the afternoon, as documented by Kate McCann in Portuguese police records. As you will notice, and I'll demonstrate, Kate's narrative is filled with holes peppered with conflicting, confusing, and troubling statements that defy normality. At this point, it is crucial for all of you to be aware of an important fact. Though I am getting ahead of the chronological order, it's necessary to address this now before I forget. The case information regarding Madeline's disappearance is voluminous. Therefore, I digress. On the night of May 3rd, 2007, Svetlana Starikova Vitorino, a Russian citizen working as a kitchen assistant at the Tapas restaurant, informed Portuguese authorities that Jerry McCann, the father of the missing child Madeline McCann, left the dinner table for approximately 30 minutes. This detail is crucial, as it afforded Jerry McCann a significant window of opportunity to do as he pleased. Svetlana did not provide a specific time frame for this event, but she mentioned that when Jerry returned, Kate McCann promptly left the table. It is plausible that this coincided with Kate McCann's visit to the apartment to check on the children, which occurred just before 10 o'clock. She then returned in distress, claiming that Madeline had been abducted. Jerry had been away for 30 minutes. Where did he go?
You know what I find weird about when Kate found Madeline? So Kate's story is she goes into the apartment, the door is open wider than she thinks. So she goes to shut it, but then it shuts on its own because of the wind. I thought she went in there to check on the kids. So why did she shut the door? Wouldn't you go in and be like, oh, the door's open a little wider than I think, but then you open it all the way to check on the kids? And then you may or may not notice an open window? But why were you closing an open door without checking on your kids? Her story is all out of whack. That's what's always bothered me about Kate's story, and nobody has mentioned that or said anything about why are you shutting the door, Kate? Why? There's no reason for Kate to shut the door.
One would expect Kate to assume that he had already been to the apartment to check on the kids. Therefore, it raises questions as to why it was necessary for her to immediately leave the table to do what her husband had just allegedly done, which was to have checked on Madeline and the twins. Again, I propose that this event indicates a well-planned scheme orchestrated between Jerry and Kate. This change in behavior is strange and suggests a sudden shift from being the neglect.
Now they look like the perfect family. Look, they got the twins. They got the little boy. That's the mini daddy, and then they got the little girl. That's the mini mommy. And so they got the twins. No Madeline screaming that they have to deal with. They have their perfect family now. This is what definitely makes you think that they did something. Because now they got their perfect little family. And their face says, you're annoying me by following me Like, I don't see grief in their faces. I see, leave me alone. I don't know why you're following me. Leave me alone. I see annoyance.
Parents of 2 nights ago when Madeline cried continuously in a panic for 1 hour and 15 minutes to becoming overly protective that night. I don't buy it, sorry. My own paternal instincts tell me that something is afoot. In an upcoming video, I will examine a range of criminological theories, including the concept of infanticide, which in rare cases involves a parent taking their child's life. However, it's important to clarify that no evidence has emerged to link this theory to the McCann case, and the parents have consistently denied any involvement in their daughter's disappearance. I want to make it clear that I'm not suggesting or insinuating that this is what happened in this case. From video...
Yeah, you have to be careful when you talk about the McCann case, because the McCanns have their Madeline fund, and they use the fund to sue anybody, any big streamer that talks about them gets sued.
13th Hour was worried that you were mad at her.
No, I was checking to make sure she's okay. She says her oxygen's really low.
I asked her where she went, and she said that her tablet froze.
No, she's not letting me down. I'm worried about her.
Her oxygen is now something.
No, we'll just have to do it another night. My husband was going to come up and talk to her. I'll just have to have him come up another night. I planned another stream in case 13th Hour couldn't come up.
Okay. Well, after she said all that, she asked if you were mad at her.
No.
I said no. We were just no. You aren't. I said no. She's not mad. We're just confused about what happened. She said no idea. Tablet just locked up.
Yeah, no, I planned the Madeline McCann case in case 13th Hour couldn't come up. I had two different plans. One, if 13th Hour was okay and could come up, and if she couldn't, then I was like, well, we can go down this other road then.
I said okay to her, letting us know that. She said to no idea, her tablet just locked up. I said okay, no worries, and now she said that she needs to lay down.
Yeah, no, her health is more important than streaming. We can always stream later.
I'll tell her okay, and to get some rest, and we can all chat later.
Yeah. But I know a lot about Lydia. If you need to know anything, I know a lot about the McCann case because I've been watching all these videos, and this guy's amazing because I did not know that. I don't know how to find out the history of people, but somehow I wish I had the money to fly around the world like these guys and go dig up these cases, because these guys, they go, and he dug up her whole past, found out who she was before she married Jerry. She's this party girl that apparently, I guess, wanted to have kids immediately after she married Jerry, and it's kind of weird how they do that,
Looks like your man is saying something in the chat.
We'll do this another night. Yeah, he said give 13th his best. Yeah, he wanted to talk to 13th about the apocrypha and whatnot, and they 13th wanted, and so but we can always do that another night when 13th is feeling better. Her health is more important.
Or even when, if it's not on, we could even do it like in the Discord instead of on stream.
Well, no, they want Chrissy Cakes and everybody wanted to be a part of it too.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, no, there was a few people that wanted my husband to come up on stream. Actually, there was a few.
Well,
so
is it okay if they join the server? If they
well,
have
yeah. I'm like, we can always stream it later. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I meant like even if we don't have the time to stream it later, or at least not in the near future.
Yeah.
Or we could at least all of us join a call on Discord in the server.
Because we were talking about it the other night, Friday night when I streamed, and they said they would like to hear from my husband, and I said, give me the weekend to talk him into it.
Okay.
But it's fine. Yeah, no, I love covering the Madeleine McCann case. So this is also a good the Deception Detective. He also covers the Summer Wells case, and he's got his playlist. Yeah, let's look at his playlist. So Brent Stellander is the guy that moved to Portugal. So he does also he does Jean-Benet Ramsey too. So he does the McCann case. Oh, he does he covers a little bit of Will Smith and Jada. That's funny. I've watched that. He does the Jean-Benet Ramsey case. I've watched that. I've watched the Summer Wells case. I haven't watched too much of what he said about the Watts case. I've looked at the Watts case a little bit, not hugely, but the Summer Wells case is interesting. That might be human trafficking. I don't know what they did with their daughter. Because it's odd for your daughter to not only disappear from your house, but literally 2 seconds after you tell her to go inside the house. She's just gone like that. And they live kind of in the middle of nowhere. The Deception Detective wonders if maybe they live in the woods. If maybe some kind of animal got to her. Well, also, with Summer Wells, they took a picture of her dancing in front of these barrels or something, and there was this word "free" written on one of the barrels, and they wonder if that was a subtle advertisement that they were advertising their daughter. That might be a crazy case. But okay, he does let's see, he's got 26 videos on the Madeleine McCann case. 26 videos on the McCann.
That's the reason this case is so fascinating, because of the bizarre leakage. It's almost like these parents leak so much in these interviews that you can almost put together the pieces if you pay enough.
So what he does is he's explaining to you leakage is one of the way you catch liars, because they'll say little words here and there that'll tell the truth. And so he is a lawyer. He wears his baseball cap and his glasses and everything, so you can't totally see his face, so you can't tell who he is, because he does hide his name and everything, because he's a lawyer and he can't
Attention. All the statement analysis, and this channel is all about teaching you to
statement
spot
analysis,
liars, scammers, hoaxers, and other manipulators. Today we're going to look at an interview with Madeleine McCann's parents, with some, I think it's a Swedish talk show to see if we can figure out if they know what happened to Madeline. This is one of my most requested videos. I've not watched this interview before.
Oh, and the deception detective wondered why the UK got involved in the McCann case so fast. The Crime Night guy we were just watching explains why the UK jumped in so fast on the case. So, like, he's good to watch because he answers some of the deception detective's questions on the case.
But I have seen
Crime Night has done a big deep dive into the McCann case and has figured out some of the odd things that happened in the case. Why? Like, why did the UK get involved? Why did the UK? Why for the McCanns? Why for them? No, nobody else but the McCanns they jump in on. I forgot the answer. Gonna have to watch it now and figure it out.
other interviews of them, so let's watch together.
Welcome to welcome. Thank you. 5 years since Madeline disappeared, and now you, Kate, are reliving the whole thing by writing a book about what happened. Why are you doing that?
Well, I actually started to keep a diary back in May 2007. I was advised to do it, actually, and at the time I felt it would be important for Madeline, really, so that when we found her, we'd be able to fill in the gaps in her life. And then I also thought it'd be good for Sean and Emily as well, so that they'd have an account, really, of the truth of everything that happened.
You're twins.
That's right, yeah.
If we could start by going back to May 3rd, 2007. What's your strongest memories of Madeline from that day?
I think the strongest memory I have is of really the photograph. It's the last photograph we have of her, and you know, we'd had a lovely holiday. Madeline was having a great time, and just after lunch we went over to the pool area, and she was sitting there paddling in the pool. I was sitting next to her, and she turned around and she's just beaming. And then the last time I saw her, which was probably minutes before she was taken, when she was lying asleep, and it's terrible. I've said this a few times, but I had one of those poignant moments as a parent where I went into a room and the door was open, and I just paused for a second, and I looked and she was sound asleep, and I thought how beautiful she was.
Already, this is a little bit concerning, and I've seen lots of other people analyze the McCanns, so I'm trying not to let their commentary influence my own commentary. Right now, this concerns me because it doesn't sound real in that you don't pause and look at someone that way in an angelic way when you think you're going to see them again a few minutes later. Right, so it doesn't make sense for him to tuck his kids in and look at them and have this deep moment with them if he's expecting to go have dinner with his friends and then come back and see her again. So already this is a little bit concerning in that it looks like too much persuasion. It's almost like ingratiation, trying to make us like him, like he's a doting father. And he might actually be telling the truth here, where the last time he did see her, if he and his wife, murdered her or accidentally killed her, I know there's some theories that they may have given her something to go to sleep, which may have killed her because they are both physicians. And he may have had that moment with her dead body, so he may be relaying a true moment. But the context he's putting it in doesn't make sense, right? You would have that moment if you just killed your daughter by accident, but you wouldn't have that moment if you were just tucking her into bed like you do every night. And in particular, the moment about her, right? He didn't say he looked at all his children and reflected on them. It was only Madeline. So already this is a little bit concerning. Does this mean that they're liars or that they murdered Madeline? No, right? We need multiple signs of deception before we make a conclusion.
The twins were asleep in their cots, and I thought how lucky we were. And within minutes, that was shattered.
Right, so I think he might be telling the truth here, right? He might actually be relaying a true story. If he and his wife accidentally did kill Madeline, he's saying the last time he saw her alive, he thought, wow, how lucky we were to have a perfect little family. And a few minutes later, she passes, and it's all shattered. So listen to what he says, and imagine him relaying this, right, being a true story, but he's talking about the last moments he saw her alive, because he and his wife may have accidentally killed her.
And into a room, and the door was open, and I just paused for a second, and I looked, and she was...
So imagine he's seeing her, right?
Why is the door open again? They keep remarking that the door is open.
I don't know.
Kate went in there, the door's open. Jerry goes in there, the door is open. Like, hello, I thought they said they closed the door. Like, it's kind of funny that, because the thing that made Kate think that Madeline was taken was the door was open. So Jerry's retelling a story, but his story is the door's open also.
Dead or dying, right? This is a physician. He can tell the signs.
Sound asleep. And I thought how beautiful she was. The twins were asleep in their cots, and I thought how lucky we were. And within minutes, that was shattered.
Right.
Within
also,
minutes.
Notice how he says we were.
Wait, see, that's a weird story. He says within minutes. I thought he was at the Tapas bar when she was taken. So how can his world be shattered within minutes?
Maybe the bar wasn't that far from where they were staying.
It's 70 yards as the crow flies and 100 walking. Because, okay, so you leave the apartment and there's the pool area, and if you could walk straight through the pool area, it would only be 70. If you, but you because you have to walk around, it's 30 extra feet to walk around the pool area.
Each yard is 3 feet.
Well, it's not okay. They're in Portugal, so they're going by because they do give the measurement.
Meters then.
I think, yeah.
If it was meters, then it would be a little less than 3 feet.
Yeah, I think they're saying, okay, it's 70 meters as the crow flies, but it's 100 meters because you have to go around the pool area. Because you can't go through the pool area.
Less than that number of yards.
Because, yeah, they give
them less distance than that same number of yards.
They completely give it's a
because a yard is,
I think they say it's a 5 to
6 inches, which is 3 feet. A meter is 32 inches.
Because I think they give they constantly give the measurements and stuff of it's this 5 to 10 minute walk or something. It's not that far. They can see their apartment from the Tapas bar, but it's through the pool area, through the pool gates that they can see. If you can imagine that, because the hotel's here, the pool's here, the Tapas bar is here. They're all 3 lined up, but you can't just walk straight through the pool.
Yeah.
Looking at his 3 sleeping beautiful children, the thought he should be relaying is, I thought how lucky we are. We've got 3 beautiful, healthy children. But instead, right, through leakage, if we believe that he accidentally killed his daughter, or maybe deliberately, I think it was accidental, though, if they did kill her. That is appropriate, right? I looked at her totally asleep, right, i.e. dead. The twins were sleeping, and I thought how lucky we were.
That way, because, like when we were visiting my kids down in Vernal, and we had to drive 3.5 hours to see our kids, and then 3.5 hours back home. When we were driving back home, my husband said, why do I feel like every time I look at our kids and hug them, why does this feel like the last time I'm ever going to hug them and see them? And yeah, my husband always, it was really hard because we are separated from our kids right now. But I know when my kids were at home, there is those occasional times as you're closing the bedroom door that you're watching your child fall asleep and you think how beautiful this is, how beautiful this moment is and everything. And you do. Like, it is a natural parent thing. I think, yeah, the deception detective is looking too deep into the fact that you read your kid a bedtime story and as you close the door, you are looking at this moment and then you lay down in bed and you think, this is the end of the day and how beautiful things are at the end of the day and calm. When the day is calmed down, you do have these reflection thoughts all the time. Because no, you never know. A fire could start in the middle of the night and it could all be over. Somebody could break into your home and it could all be over. Like, something can happen in the middle of the night and it could all be over.
I'll be right back. I just need a refresh because my camera somehow disconnected when I unplugged my Steam Deck from the charger.
Weird. I want to get a Steam Deck someday. I'm working on it. I wish I had a Steam Deck. They're so expensive, though. So expensive.
Right? We were lucky up until we screwed up big time, and we will never be able to get back from this. And that was all shattered within minutes, maybe when she passed, right? Or they were unable to resuscitate her.
And what happened was that you went.
So let's listen again. And I think this part of the interview is critical because I think there's a ton of leakage here. And we're only a minute and 30 seconds in. So listen to him. Imagine him going into the room, finding his daughter dying, right? Or looking ill, looking like she's about to pass. Maybe hit on the head with something, her heart rate.
It's terrible. I've just said this a few times, but I had one of those poignant moments as a parent where I went into a room and she was lying asleep. And
also, that's a little bit more leakage, right? Why was it terrible? Why would it be terrible to say that you saw your 3 children sleeping in their bedroom? I think because it was a terrible situation. I think the 2 twins were sleeping and Madeline was dying or dead. So let's rewind a little bit further. Let's listen to Jerry's entire answer. I didn't think we would hit pay dirt this quickly. I think you're starting to see my opinion of the McCanns a lot earlier than I thought I would reveal it.
To May
what? School died on Christmas Day 22. View life way differently now. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry. I did not know that about you, W. Oh, wow. I am so sorry. My father-in-law, when he was 11, his dad died on Christmas. Like, that's like the hardest day. It's so hard to lose a child, and especially on Christmas. But I mean, my kids are still alive, but having them gone and they can't come home, I somewhat know how you feel, but not completely, because I know eventually my kids will come home. But your kid is never going to come home. And that is so hard and something you have to really live with. And it's been almost 2 years. Wow. And yes, it does make you view life differently when you lose your kids. No matter how you lose your kids, temporarily, permanently, if it doesn't change you, then I don't know what kind of person you are.
Yeah, if it doesn't change you, then you probably didn't. You probably weren't meant to have kids in the first place.
Because I can tell you, me and my husband are different people from losing our children, and we will never be the same again. It really is so awful. And then you have other kids that still look forward. Yeah, because your kids don't feel it the same as you do. Because you have all those memories. It's your first born, which means you remember the day your wife said, or the day you guys got pregnant, and you remember the first pregnancy and all the first you went through, and the first day you got to see your firstborn and all your firstborn's firsts, and then that's over. And your other kids, your firstborn's first Christmas, and the day will always be kind of stained for you. That's so hard. But yeah, now you're definitely going to if you didn't look at your kids that way prior, now you're definitely all the time going to look at your kids that way. Because now you know that things, like I said, when I get my kids back, like, I'm going to protect them like no other. Like, I should have protected him better, and I didn't. I should have listened to my husband and protected them better. But I was trying to be nice to the cops. I was trying to comply. I was trying to work with them. I had no idea they had this ulterior motive in their mind, and that I was just being used so that they could get to this ulterior motive. And so I complied all week long with them. And I can tell you, that's not going to happen anymore. When I get my kids back, there's going to be no more compliance. Because protecting my kids definitely comes first. I almost lost a kid once. We were at a park at a family event, and we took it for granted that our kids were just running around, and we didn't pay attention what direction they went in, and some guy found my son floating down the river, barely hanging on. The cops told us we were lucky that the river was low that month, and they had lost like 6 kids in the river a month prior because the river was definitely much harder and it had more water in it, and we were there on a month that the water was lower, and our kid got lucky that I guess he slipped or something and fell into the river, but he was able to hang on to the side and hang on long enough that somebody was walking past the river and found him. I just found out why people hate cops. I used to trust the system. I used to people think if you have a badge, then you must be a good person, and you must be honest, and you must be truthful. If you have a badge, you're trustworthy. And I found out the hard way that if you have a badge, yeah, you're not trustworthy, you're not honest. And
at least it's not always the case.
And also, since I gotten into true crime, not only from my own, I'm lucky I didn't lose my kid, so it's so hard, W, that you did lose yours, because I've gotten lucky in my life that I've never lost a kid permanently yet. Like, not.
Whether it being permanent in the system or
right now it's temporary. Like, we're dealing with it's been a year now. My kids have been gone for a year now, and my daughter, we just dropped her off yesterday at my mom's house, and the second we went to get in the car to drive away, my daughter started bawling and crying, and so we got out of the car and we started hugging her and talking to her, and I tried to get her to smile, and the saddest thing in the world is seeing my daughter smile for 2 seconds and that smile fade back into tears, because she just can't smile because she can't come home. She doesn't know. My kids don't know why they got taken. They don't understand why they're gone. They don't understand why they can't come home. They don't understand any of it, because there was no reason they got taken for. And so there's no reason to give them. There's no reason to, my kids are so confused right now because nobody will tell them why they got taken. They don't understand why they got taken. And they don't understand why they can't come home. And it breaks my heart. Every time I have to comfort my daughter we got to take her home early, because we got to spend a good half an hour comforting her before she can go home. Like, she needs to be home at 5 o'clock. Well, we got to take her home by 4:30 because we got to spend a half an hour comforting her. I hope I never know that pain, W. I'm sorry you know that pain, W. W. Well, they got to close the case first for us to get our babies back, because we know the judge is biased and is not going to give the kids back. Even though legally, by law, she should give the kids back. Because by law, we've done everything to get the kids back. She should, by law, give them back. However, so we have to wait for the case to close. And then we got a couple different roads that we can go down. And it just depends on how fast those roads go. So we got a couple different ways we can get the kids back. It's just going to take... The case is hopefully going to close this November, this December. Hopefully it will close really soon. They asked for a 90-day extension again, because it was supposed to already close this month. We were supposed to start the road to get them back already. But we got to wait we have to have the case closed first. We have to have the judge close the case. Then we can make our move. It could take up to another year, which is going to suck.
I think, so I'm guessing you can't request a different judge be put on the case?
We would have to prove that we know she's biased. We could right now, if we proved that we knew that she was biased and that she was making the decision off of bias.
Well, if you can record some evidence that you did everything you're supposed to do, and show it in court and whatnot, you can now, and she still doesn't give them back, then you can take that to whoever you need to take it to prove as proof that she's biased.
Because technically, by Utah law, they violated Utah law already in multiple places. But I don't know how to fight for it because I've told my lawyer, but I don't. It's really hard because you can't just walk in court and tell the judge the truth. You can't. I wish you could. I wish you could just walk in court and literally tell the judge the truth. Instead, you got to play this game and dance and do a little dance.
I would recommend writing to the governor of your state.
That's the only thing we can do, is because the governor is the only thing above DCFS is the governor.
Yeah, I would recommend writing to the governor, or like writing an email to them with include the evidence that you have that you followed what was supposed to happen to get your kids back, and inform them that the judge still won't give you back the kids.
Yeah. Because, that's what we were told, is that the governor is the only thing, but the governor's busy. And they're like, governor's not going to stop everything he's doing to help one family.
And maybe inform the governor that DCSF is out of control.
But the bus driver that we were talking to us told us to go to the governor because it's an election year.
So is the governor the state politician?
Yeah, he's over the state. Because right now we are in an election year right now. And so she thinks we ought to take our story public because we're in an election year.
Yeah, definitely do that too. Write it into the local news station.
Really,
add it to the local paper.
Our court system's unfair because here's what happens. The cops arrest whoever they want. This is why innocent people get stuck in the system, is because the cops decide who they think did the crime. They arrest that person, they charge them, arrest them, and when you stick the person in court in front of a judge, they get handed a lawyer. You never get to speak to the judge. The lawyer speaks for you. And the lawyer has to play by the rules of the game of court. And so innocent people get stuck in court because the judge doesn't care why you're in court. You must be guilty. You're supposed to be innocent if you're in court till proven guilty.
Yeah.
But no, everybody treats you like you're guilty, and you have to totally prove your innocence. Did he get arrested again? Did P. Diddy get... I heard something about he might get arrested again. They keep going after P. Diddy. Because somebody else, I think I saw something the other day about somebody else pressing charges against P. Diddy also.
So, what state are you in again? Utah?
Yeah, I'm in Utah. Nine years ago, Governor Herbert put in a new law so that kids cannot be taken from their natural parents. They're breaking that law right now. Technically, we should get our kids back. Because what happened was this DCFS took our kids to the doctors, and they got the doctors to diagnose our kids with malnourishment, which our kids are not malnourished, because they ran blood tests on them, and the blood tests showed that our kids were not malnourished. They were not low on anything but magnesium, which means they need more vegetables. And by Utah law, Me and my husband are allowed to take our kids to another doctor and get a second opinion. We were denied that second opinion. Therefore, they broke Utah law when they took our kids off of one doctor's opinion and didn't allow us as parents to go get that second opinion. But I don't know how to enforce that they follow the law. I'll be right back in a sec.
I'm gonna send Rose something on Discord real quick, but I'm still here. I'm just doing this on my phone. I'm sending her a link to how that shows how to contact the state governor in her state.
Sorry, I had to go grab some toast. I'm like shaking like I haven't eaten, but I ate dinner. But that's so weird that I'm shaking. Huh.
I sent you a link on Discord for how to that goes to the .gov site to the section that allows you to helps you that shows you how to contact the state governor.
Okay.
So I would recommend following the instructions on that, and hopefully the state governor will actually pay attention to it.
Because they're totally breaking the law by what they're doing with us.
Yeah. So,
it's just stupid that it's like in the Scott Peterson case. Scott Peterson got arrested because from day one, they're like, oh, we don't like how Scott's acting about his missing wife. All right, it's got to be him. And for like, what was it, 5 months they followed him? And as soon as the bodies popped up in the same lake that he went fishing in, they're like, yep, they got him on circumstantial evidence, which isn't real evidence.
But yeah, that link I sent you it in the DMs.
Yeah, I saw it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, the Governor Cox. He's a bad governor, actually. We're hoping to get rid of him.
Oh.
He's trying to make us a smart state. Communism is trying.
What does that even mean? A smart state?
So what they want to do is make a bunch of smart cities. So what it is they're 15-minute cities. Basically, you can only go to work and go to the store and go whatnot to places that are within 15 minutes of your house. There's going to be like cameras everywhere. You're going to be watched 24/7. Like,
what the heck?
They'll tell you when and if you can drive your car, because they don't want you driving your car. They want you walking.
Oh my gosh. So let me guess. They also don't want you riding a bike either?
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's a pedal bike? Because those 15 minutes on a pedal bike is further than 15 minutes walking.
Communism is slowly making its way into America, and it's starting right here in Utah. And they want to make Utah the first smart state. My husband could definitely answer this for you. A smart city is an urban area that uses technology and data collection to improve quality of life, as well as the sustainability and efficiency of city operations. It involves the use of information
outside of the cities.
It involves the use of information and communication technologies and the Internet of Things.
But what about people who live outside of the cities, like in rural areas? Are they going to just turn the state into one big city where you're only allowed to go a certain distance without a car, and you're not allowed to use your car that often. That's ridiculous.
It's because they're trying to control population and stuff. What you don't want to know is they're looking for a way to kill they want to kill 7 billion people somehow.
That's about how many people are on Earth.
I think there's 9 billion. They want to kill about 7 billion of them. They, honest to God, want to know how to kill 7 billion people and get away with it. They use things like COVID and stuff to cover up what they're doing.
There's 7.951 billion people on Earth as of 2022.
You've been warning people
so almost 8 billion.
What for years, Lydia? It's like smart cities or something. Saw this. Been doing housework. Let's see.
We almost have 8 billion people on Earth. So So if they kill off 7 billion people, there will be less than a billion left.
This is where we need Don to come back on. He'll tell you about it.
But yeah, I just looked it up. As of 2022, 7.951 billion people.
Brothers, the deep state right now, it's called the deep state. The deep state, they're communist, they're Marxist, they are using minority groups like the LGBTQ group, Jewish people, they're taking immigrants, any kind of minority group, and they're using them, they're treating them special right now. They don't think they're special, but they're treating them special.
Okay, as of this year, there's 8.162 billion people on Earth. So barely over a billion would be left if they killed off 7 billion people. If they were to do it all at once this year.
Try to remember what my husband said about it.
That would basically be Armageddon happening type scenario.
Well, that's pretty much what they want, though. They think the world is way too populated. We need to go back to having only like 1 billion people on Earth. They want pretty much almost the whole population gone.
I think it would be more humane if we were to restrict and allow people to not and make it more common and more of commonplace for with like religions and whatnot. Make it so that religions can't restrict people from getting like birth control and whatnot.
Well, here's what I hate to say this. People will probably be so mad at me for saying this. Yeah, COVID shot was a start. 15-minute cities. That's what they're turning. We got two places in Utah right now. They're turning into 15-minute cities. One of them is about 20 minutes away from me. But what they're doing right now is they want kids to become trans. They want kids. You know why they want kids to be trans? Because if they are trans and they medically transition, they ruin their ability to procreate and have kids. But they're not going to tell you that. They're going to tell you, yeah, if you feel trans, let's affirm that and make you trans. and they pat you on the back and they make you feel good about being trans, when all they really want is they want you to get the operation so that you can't have kids.
I think that that people should open their eyes to that, though. But if they still feel like they're trans, wait until they're old enough to actually get the transition surgery.
If you tell them to wait till they're an adult, then they call you transphobic and they shut you down. If you actually tell the truth of they're only patting you on the back and congratulating you for being trans so that they take you, it's the Darwinism thing. They take you out of the gene pool.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah, my husband tells me if I say this shit on stream, I'm gonna get canceled, because if I tell the truth on stream, you're gonna get called transphobic and homophobic and racist and all this kind of shit, and people are gonna shut you down. And all you do is you really do care about him. You're saying, I care if you really are trans. If you really do have gender dysphoria, I do care about you. But please, wait. Give it some time to make sure it's true. Because you're taking yourself out of the gene pool.
Yeah.
Because you know how many detransitioners are out there? That's why you watch Jordan Peterson and stuff. They'll tell you the truth about detransitioners and stuff.
Yeah. And even if you detransition, that doesn't mean you'll be able to have kids again.
Nope. You can't. You can't. Some of them can't even have sex anymore. They just can't. They will never get to experience sex at all. But if you talk about this, people will just call you transphobic and shut you down.
There's times where I feel like I might be trans, but at the same time, I was like, there's times where I think I should have been born a girl, but then there's times where I am glad that I was born a boy.
Floating somewhere on the fence. You're like,
Yeah. But then again, I'm an adult now.
Yeah, you're an adult, and so you... And see,
I never thought about that when I was younger, while I was still in school.
But look at you.
I always think about that once I became an adult.
But look at you, Brian. You're an adult, and you're still confused. So can you imagine a 14-year-old and somebody telling the 14-year-old, go ahead and have that surgery? And they think you're mean if you tell them, no, please wait. And if the parent tells the kid, no, please wait, guess what? They lose custody of their child. The state will take your child if you don't affirm their gender. Why do you think they took my kids? Because I was homeschooling my kids. Because they wanted to indoctrinate my kids. I got 2 kids that are autistic. There's a chance that they can turn them trans because they're autistic. That's why my kids got taken. People don't want to hear the truth of why my kids got taken. Why we can't tell them why they got taken. Why they don't know why they got taken. They're confused at why they got taken. They were happy. They were happy kids in a happy home. Yeah. We homeschooled them. They couldn't indoctrinate our kids. So they took our kids and put them back in school. They even yelled at me the other day, Rose, you can't tell your mom that she can homeschool the kids. The kids are going to school, Rose. They will not let you homeschool your kids because your kids need to go to school and be indoctrinated. Yeah, the truth has to get out there.
If I ever have kids, I would prefer to homeschool them personally. And if the government tries to take them, they're going to have to pry them from my cold, dead hands.
There's nothing you could do. I couldn't do anything. They took my kids. There's nothing I could do. I don't get my kids. Because they know if they let my kids go home, they told the judge they're homeschooling their kids. Well, it's legal in the state of Utah to homeschool your kids. So why are they complaining to the judge that we homeschool our kids? Because it's legal to homeschool your kids.
Yes. Exactly.
It shouldn't be a complaint that is allowed in court.
Yeah. Yeah, if I have kids, maybe if I have kids, I would like to be able to homeschool them, but also for subjects I don't know about, for subjects I wouldn't be able to homeschool personally them with, I could see about, I would gladly get a tutor to teach them the other stuff. Or put them on like the online K-12 program.
Nobody under the 18 should be allowed to have elective surgery that permanently changes you really under the age of 25. Because there is a reason why people tell you don't get married before you're 25, don't have kids before you're 25, just go to school before you're 25. Because your brain from the age of 12 to 25 is a sponge, and it's learning time. It's not time to make big decisions. It's time to learn shit, not make decisions.
Honestly, I think that if you're old enough to go to the military, you should be old enough to drink, though, too.
Well, yeah. I think if you have a military ID and you go into a bar, if you're 18, but you have a military ID, you should probably be allowed to drink if you have a military ID.
Yeah. At the very least. But at the same time, I think people who you shouldn't be able to join the military until your brain is fully developed.
And I got text message proof, Lydia, that they took my kids because I homeschooled them. Because they sent me a text message and they said, Rose, we have to close the case. This was in April of last year. And they said, because they tried to open a case against us, but they couldn't. And they asked us to voluntarily open a case, and we told them no. And they said, we're going to go visit your kids at school then, Rose. Well, that's how they found out we were homeschooling the kids, because they went to go visit our kids at school behind our backs, and our kids weren't at school. High school, yeah, the brainwashing is insane. So they sent me a text message saying, Rose, if you don't show us your curriculum by August, we're coming back for your kids. Well, they came back. They didn't ask for the curriculum. They just took the kids. They came back with a vengeance in August, and they were so pissed at us. And
did you try showing the curriculum to them?
Well, they didn't ask for it. The cop just asked why. The cop came over and asked me, why are you homeschooling your kids? Which is technically illegal to ask me because it's legal. I'm not doing anything illegal by homeschooling my kids. So why is a cop standing at my door asking me why I'm homeschooling my kids when it's nothing illegal?
Yeah, that's honestly very stupid.
And that's how I lost my kids. Because I homeschooled them.
Maybe it might be a good idea to try and, if you aren't able to get, I would recommend maybe appealing the judge's decision, and then keep doing that until it gets brought to a level above that judge.
Well, what's going to happen is when the case closes, we can appeal it. We live here in Tooele, which is a small city, 30 minutes outside Salt Lake City. And when we appeal it, though, the judge that will take the case will be in Salt Lake. So once we appeal it, it's taken out of the Tooele City courts, especially because the kids are in Salt Lake anyways. It will go to a Salt Lake City court, And hopefully the Salt Lake City judges are a little bit better.
But if they aren't, then you're going to have to appeal it again, and then and possibly until it gets to the Supreme Court.
We're going to appeal it until we get our kids back. We promised our kids we would never stop fighting for them.
Yeah.
The only way that we won't be able to get our kids is if they stick us in prison. But our probation officer already told us the other day that he wants to take us off probation, that he thinks we're done. But he can't take us off probation, he said, until the case closes. So as soon as the case closes, we're off probation. We're free to go. We're free to go appeal stuff and not be afraid of being put in prison.
If I have kids, the form of homeschooling I would probably do is the online schooling through like the
No, Lydia, none of my family believes me that the cops lied to take my kids. They don't believe that cops would lie. They don't believe that the cops took them because we're homeschooling. None of our family believes us. It royally sucks because we're sitting here constantly defending ourselves to our family who doesn't believe us. They won't open their eyes to the corruption.
Yeah, police everywhere are corrupt.
Mm-hmm. Our whole government is just corrupt.
Yeah, everything that has to do with government stuff is corrupt.
Did you guys see what Nina was talking about the other day? About that innocent guy who had life in prison, but now they bumped it up to in what? 8 days? They're going to kill him? They put him on death row. An innocent guy is on death row, and they're going to kill him in 8 days. Kid you not. Here, I'll show you. Let's go look at Nina's channel real quick.
Oh my gosh.
They're going to kill an innocent guy. He was proven to be innocent, and instead of releasing him from prison, they decided to put him on death row. And they're executing
what the
him.
Actual fuck.
Yep.
Whoever made that decision needs to be the one put on death row.
This is completely insane.
If I was being if I was accused of something that would get me put in life in prison and I didn't do it, then I would go out of my way to do it.
Okay, here we go.
If you're going to put me in prison for something I didn't do, I might as well go ahead and do it.
Missouri, what are you doing? You let Gypsy Rose Manson out, but you have this man sitting on death row that didn't commit the crime, and there's proof of it. Y'all need to watch this, but I want you guys to repost this as much as you can, because he's set to be killed literally in 2 weeks.
A Missouri judge rejects all legal efforts to vacate Marcellus Williams' conviction and death sentence, clearing the way for Williams' execution in less than 2 weeks. Fox 2's Kelly Hoskins joins us live outside the St. Louis County Courthouse in Clayton with more on today's decision. Kelly?
Well, Mandy, Marcellus Williams has always maintained his innocence. Meanwhile, St. Louis prosecutor attorney Wesley Bell filed a motion to vacate Williams' conviction based on this new DNA evidence that excluded Williams from the crime scene. A judge has denied a motion to vacate the murder conviction and schedule execution of Marcellus Williams.
The main thing with this particular case is his innocence. That should be the ground zero for any work that we do, to make sure that an innocent person is not incarcerated, but also not executed. Like that definitely should be, where we completely draw a line in the sand.
Williams is on the death row for the 1998 death of Lisa Gale. He agreed to an Alford plea on August 21st, which allowed him to maintain his claim of innocence while still being convicted of first-degree murder in Gail's death. Gail was a social worker who previously worked as a reporter for the St. Louis Post-Dispatch.
I believe that, the evidence and its mishandling definitely had an effect on the case overall. And we don't know what would have happened had that evidence not been mishandled, had it not, not been lost, had it not been basically destroyed for evidentiary purposes.
Testing revealed Williams' DNA was not on the knife used in the murder, leading some to argue that he was not the killer. But then questions were raised about the DNA evidence being mishandled and contaminated by the original members of the prosecution team. Williams agreed to take a plea deal where he would spend the rest of his life in prison without the possibility of parole, but would avoid execution. However, Missouri attorney Andrew Bailey opposed that deal and went to the Missouri Supreme Court to stop it. St. Louis County Prosecuting Attorney Wesley Bell released a statement, and it reads in part, "There are detailed and well-documented concerns regarding the integrity of Mr. Williams' conviction. My office has done everything we could to bring those concerns before the courts and to demonstrate that the evidence in question is compromised." On Thursday, a judge said there is no basis for a court to find that Williams is innocent, and no court has made such a finding. Motion to vacate or set aside Williams' conviction and sentence is hereby denied. Defense attorney Herman Jemerson has represented people in numerous criminal cases and is saddened by the ruling.
Today is a sad day for Missouri. It's a day that Missouri decided to tinker with death. It's a day that they decided that a man who's found innocent based on DNA evidence is now saying, forget that. We're going to find you. We're going to kill you anyway.
And Marcellus Williams' defense team say they will continue to pursue all options to try and stop the execution, which is set for September the 24th. Reporting live in Clayton, Kelly Hoskins, Fox 2 News.
Yeah.
I'll have to look at Arlington Road. I don't think I've heard of it. But yeah, see, they're about to execute an innocent man in Missouri.
Yeah, the judge that made that ruling needs to be taken care of.
See, yes, everybody needs to wake up. I'm glad I woke up, Lydia. I'm glad I'm not. I see the corruption now. I started seeing it before my kids got taken, but I didn't act fast enough and think fast enough, and my kids got taken. And I also was naive living here in Utah thinking Utah is a safe state, but it turns out we're actually the most corrupt state. So we're going to be the first smart state. We got cults hiding inside our government, our everything, everywhere. You can go to a psychologist and they could technically be a cult member. You don't know. I mean, they're hiding everywhere.
For when you do get your kids back, maybe try moving out of state.
We've thought about that also. Like Tennessee looked nice. I think we were looking at like Tennessee and stuff.
I would recommend moving out of the Bible Belt.
Yeah. But because this is just really, it's so bad. It's
like maybe California, Oregon.
Oh no, California is too expensive. It's a blue state. It's completely corrupt. California is corrupt. California, Hollywood is where we're getting a lot of this corruption at. Is Hollywood is doing nothing but making woke movies nowadays.
In Oregon or Washington then.
Coos Bay was nice to live in.
I would recommend at Oregon or Washington then.
Yeah.
Maybe Montana. I was like Western Montana. Because Montana's a defend your castle state.
Well, so is Utah. But
and the
police, they find their loot.
Montana has state militias that will defend you if you from the government too, because
No, where you want to
Montana
go is Texas, because everybody's got guns in Texas. Huh?
Same with Montana. Just about everyone in Montana has guns.
Just Montana has no cell service and they're rural. Huh?
Well, I would recommend maybe moving to Libby, Montana.
I remember when I used to sell cell phones. When I used to sell cell phones back in the day, I used to sell Nextel cell phones. And if you were in Montana, I couldn't sell you a cell phone at all. We didn't sell to Montana.
Well, how long ago was that?
Hollywood has too many pedos yet. California is so bad. I'll message you.
How long ago was it that you were selling cell phones?
You can join our Discord or Brian, you want to drop the Discord link in the chat? Because Debbie wants to wait a private chat with us. Yeah, there's so much. When I'm off stream, there's so much that me and my husband talk about of things like this. So much.
I'm gathering the link now.
My husband warns me about saying stuff on stream because, like I said, you say it, people will shut you down, even though it's the truth and they should be listening to it.
Yeah.
Because this world is going to shit. The deep state everybody hates Trump, but they don't understand what Trump is doing right now. There's the
Discord link.
Trump underestimated the deep state when he was president. And now he wants to come back, and the first thing he wants to attack is the deep state. Because he realized he let the deep state, he ignored them, and he let them get out of hand. And now he needs presidential powers back to shut them down. People don't understand that he really does want to make America great again. And everybody's like, what do you mean? When was America great? Yeah, before the damn deep state, you guys. Before Hoover got us in all of this trouble. Yeah, no state is safe anymore. I mean, the whole United States is going downhill. The whole thing. And it's all a lot of it is because of TikTok and the internet. People are mad that they want to shut down TikTok, but some people want TikTok shut down so we can try and save this world. Because people are getting on TikTok crying about their feelings, and then somebody cries about their feelings, so somebody says, well, let's make a new law, and then they make a new law, and they tear up the Constitution every time they do that. And every time you rip apart another little part of that Constitution up, right now they're going after our freedom of speech over pronouns. People need to quit crying over pronouns. I'm sorry if your pronouns get wrong, but you can't take away our freedom of speech. You can't rip up the Constitution because your feelings got hurt over a pronoun. Are pronouns really worth crying over, guys? There are things in this world that suck. But in the grand scheme of things, pronouns are not
a certain pronoun. Don't get upset with them if they don't know it before you tell them.
Pronouns aren't worth crying over. See, that's what Brad got mad at me for, because it's not that I don't care about the LGBTQ community. It's just that I'm not going to cater to it every second of my day.
Yeah. It's just what I think is if people don't know what their pronouns are and what someone's pronouns are, and they say the wrong thing, don't get upset with them. They didn't know.
I'm here, Lydia. Anytime you want to talk about this shit.
Let them know
I don't think the link.
Pronouns are
I don't
without
think
getting upset.
I don't think the link got put in the chat for Discord. It didn't get put in there. Because me and my husband talk about this shit all the time. When I'm not on stream, we're just home alone, just me and my husband together, and this is what we talk about constantly.
I put it in the chat.
Because, people just get butthurt over little tiny things in this life that don't matter.
It's not letting me put it in the chat.
I wonder why it's not. Here, let me try and do it.
Try putting it in the stream, in the YouTube description.
Yeah, let me.
And the YouTube link and channel, not channel, but video description. That might be a good place to put it.
We'll copy. Let me see if I can get it in the chat.
Yeah, you might be able to because you're the broadcaster.
There we go.
There. Yeah, you're able to because you're the broadcaster.
Oh, I wonder if there's a setting that says no links or something. I wonder. But yeah,
I think it's YouTube's policy. It's YouTube's not algorithm, but something to do with YouTube then.
Like right now, that anti-Semitic law that's about to get passed to protect the Jews, it's going to take away our Bibles. It's going to take away pastors' ability to teach certain sermons on Easter Sunday. It's going to hurt certain Christian churches and stuff, and it's going to hurt our reading parts of our Bibles.
I forgot what I was going to look up real quick when you had me try and search. I had me try and put the link in the chat.
Maybe we should make a political section or something in Discord. Be like, here's where we can share political stuff.
Yeah, want me to do that real quick?
Yeah, make a political channel where we can share this political stuff. So we can do politics talk. So people who want to talk this political stuff can talk about it.
Create channel.
Yeah. That way we have a section to pass links and talk about it and whatnot. And I mean, this country is Utah's going downhill first. If we become that smart state,
politics.
I don't know what we're gonna. Because what they're doing with these smart states, Brian, is they're basically it's a way to monitor everybody 24/7. I mean, you're never gonna have privacy anymore, ever again. Your privacy's gone. The second you step outside your house, boom, you're on camera. And you can only drive your car when they say you can because they want you walking there. I can't physically walk everywhere. Like they don't understand. Not everybody can just get up and walk every day. I can't do that anymore. I'm not that young anymore. I have problems. I can't. Discord, but not sure how to use it. Okay.
There, I added a politics channel.
Let's see, how do we describe how to use Discord? Discord is you join people's Discords. So this is my Discord, and there's channels. If it has the hashtag by it, it's a
text. If it's got a hashtag, then it's a text-based channel.
It's a text channel, yeah.
If it has a speaker by it, then it's a
voice channel.
Voice channel.
So yeah, there's voice channels down there. So, like, even off stream, we can hop in a voice channel and talk, or there's chat channels with certain subjects. And so basically, yeah, you just go into Discord and you look at there's different channels to talk in, and you can also personally message someone. You can be their friend on Discord and click on their name. You just click on their name and it'll let you send them a personal message. And so you can see I have a bunch of channels on the side. Each one of these bubbles is a different channel I belong to. And so everybody has like different ways they run their channels. Some people only have a couple channels. I have like 20 channels.
What the? Oh, you joined into a voice channel on accident.
I accidentally jumped in a voice channel, yeah.
Okay. It confused me for a moment.
I was just showing them on screen Discord. Discord's not hard to work. It's just a server, somebody's server that is just a place to gather their personal server where you deal with whatever. Like I do psychology and stuff like that. So there's like dream channels and there's like venting channels to talk about your problems. So
there's also gaming channels on your
like
server.
If it's starting to get close to Christmas and you need to vent about your feelings, you know, that there's the venting channel and stuff like that, and people will answer you and help you and can help console you and whatnot and chat with you about your problems. And
Rose. I noticed that there wasn't the emojis next to a couple of the next to a couple of the text channels that go with those channels.
That's cool. Like, yeah, I don't know how to do that.
I fixed the emoji for the movies and also for the Pokemon.
Oh yeah, we haven't set up movies yet. We need to go back to movie nights fun. We need to do that sometime.
Want me to add to that area movies voice channel?
I don't know if you guys know the Daily Wire, but me and my husband went and saw Am I a Racist on Saturday for the movie is here. They're taking God out of everything. They're trying to get husbands and stuff they're trying to discourage people to get married and have families. They're trying to get husbands to get out of their relationships. They're trying to get husbands to leave their wives, and they're trying to break the family unit up. They're trying to attack religion because there are a lot of religions that are very family oriented that they're trying to attack. Cause they're trying to break down everything. Like I said, that's why the trans community and stuff, they need to chill out a little bit and just calm down, because they're being used right now to destroy the family unit. In multiple ways. They're taking the LGBTQ community and in different ways they're using them to destroy the family unit.
There, I just created a movies VC.
Okay.
For us. And for your chat, for your server.
I
put it under other chats right below the movies chat.
Okay. Yeah, we went and saw the. There we go, sweetness. Yeah, I like the movie Am I Racist? It was a good movie. So do I just yeah. Yeah, just if you use Discord on your computer, just go to discord.com. Don't download the Discord app. For some reason, every time I download the Discord app on my computer, it
I use the
jacks up my
Discord app on my
computer.
computer. I use it on my computer, and it just works fine.
Yeah, I don't know why, but it always ruined like me trying to talk in voice chat and all kinds of stuff, and it always jacked up my computer.
Does it not let you talk unless you hold down a button or something?
No, it's just we used to play World of Warcraft, and I don't know why somehow it would jack with our gaming every time we. So we'd have to just use the app. We just had to use the browser. I just go to the browser. I can't remember. I haven't used the Discord app in a long time on my computer because.
Well, they might have fixed that issue by now. Then
it just jacks things up.
They may have fixed that issue then. At this point, by this point, if it's been a long time since you used the app, maybe try installing it again, and if it doesn't fix it, and if it hasn't been fixed, then
I hardly ever use it on my computer anyways. Like I'm mostly I'm only at my computer when I stream. If I'm not streaming, I have my phone and I'm in my bedroom.
Okay.
So it doesn't even matter anymore because I can't sit at my computer all day. It'll hurt my back too much.
Understandable.
Yeah, like these gaming chairs, they hurt. I used to have my computer at my bed, but we decided to homeschool the kids, so I had to move everything in here. And then as soon as I buy a bunch of desks and computers and stuff, then they take the kids. So. And my son's got a couple of my computers for the kids, and he won't give them back. I gotta bug the shit out of him to bring them back to Salt Lake. They're all the way down in Vernal. They don't want to give the computers back, though, because one of the things, and that's not a reason to take somebody's kids. Because I stream and because we game, they don't like that I stream and I game with my kids. Because, yes, kids do get bored in the middle of the day. And my family views it that playing games and watching YouTube in the middle of the day to cure your boredom is stupid. But you can't go to the park every day, all day long, every day.
Right?
It's like I do take my kids to the park, you guys, just not every day, all day long. And so they get mad that I stream with the kids for something to do. And everybody was commenting the other day how calm and nice my kids are, and it's because they do like streaming and stuff like that. And my mom and everything's like, oh, my day is busy, the kids are wild all day. And it's like, yeah, because you guys refuse to allow them to have, they don't need screen time all day, but, you know, there's parts of the day where
screen time is nice.
When I was a kid, we used to color and stuff, and I still have coloring books and crayons for my kids, and they still do that a little bit, but I mean, you can't color all day either, you know? It's like...
Maybe something you could try and get your kids into is, for computer stuff, is maybe see about getting them into, like, coding and whatnot. And
well, computers are kind of the future a little bit. I mean, my oldest son my oldest son does coding.
Yeah.
My husband is a manager IT guy, and
yeah. And
my other son is now a mechanic. He was
I know free programs for like CAD too. That would be good for the kids. If you want to teach them how to make 3D models and whatnot, that if you guys ever get a 3D printer, you can print.
We have a 3D printer. I just think my husband said something about it being clogged or something.
Or if you want me to print it with my 3D printer, you can send me the file and I'll print it. I'll just need a little help with filament every once in a while.
I could probably mail you some filament. I could probably mail you some filament. Let me ask my husband if we got some.
The cost of shipping to ship it to you guys.
Hold on, BRB. Hold on.
All right. Oh, sorry. I was telling Rose that I know of free 3D printing and 3D modeling programs that her kids could potentially use, and if she wants help with getting them 3D printed for the kids, she could they could send me the files. I would just need help with the filament for the 3D printer every so often, and also help with shipping costs to ship the items to them. And that would be something that would be productive that the kids could do on the computer other than gaming. And maybe that would be something that that her family would be okay with them using the computers for, is doing like 3D modeling and whatnot. Yeah, I have a 3D printer. Oh, I print stuff occasionally.
I looked and I have 1.75 mm filament in pretty much every color. I got gold, copper, yellow, white, green, purple, black, blue. I got. Huh?
Is it PLA, ABS, or what?
Let me go grab a box of it. I just looked at this side. BRB.
Exactly. There's coding games. They could 3D model stuff pretty easily, especially with the program I just sent a link to Rose for. You know what? I think I'll add another text, another channel in the main chats for 3D prints and for 3D and for 3D modeling / coding.
Okay. Here's a box of the filament that we buy.
Okay. What does it say the material is?
Let's see. Let me look at the side. The label. It says.
Does it say PLA or ABS or?
It says PLA.
Okay, that's the type that I use.
Yeah,
that's the material I use.
I got pretty much every color, regular color plus gold and copper. Some of them are used, and some of them, like this one, this white one's untouched. Nobody's used this filament yet.
I'm going. Is it okay if I make a text channel that for 3D modeling and coding?
Yeah, no, go ahead. Yeah, like I think my husband said something about his nozzles clogged or something. I don't know. I have to ask him. Because my son has a 3D printer. My husband has a 3D printer. I think we got 2 or 3 3D printers here, but for one reason or the other, they're not working. Let's see. So yeah, I need to. My husband said that I can get his 3D printer up and running and put it behind me, and I have to go look and see what it needs. Cause we were 3D printing stuff.
There, I created a text channel that's titled 3D printing, 3D modeling, printing, and coding.
Okay.
I'm going to edit it real quick though, so I can add the text emoji at the beginning because of where I put it.
I don't know if I want this. Pay $18 for this Tavern Talk game. $18. I want. Oh, Coffee Talk, huh? Coffee Talk episode 2, huh? They also have Coffee Talk. Out. $30 to get both of them together. Coffee Talk episode 2.
Oh yeah, Rose. I sent you a link to a browser-based 3D modeling program that's free.
Okay.
So that is good for kids. It's called Tinkercad. It does, and you can do more than just 3D modeling in it. You can also, it says easy to use app for 3D design, electronics, and coding. So you can do coding on there too.
Okay. Yeah, because you'll have to. If I can get my husband's printer working, you'll have to teach me how to use it. Because
Tinkercad is pretty easy to use.
I'll have to find it where
I
how I
sent
want
you
to
the
set
link
it up.
on Discord
I
in
wonder
the
if I should
DM.
just set it up on that broken corner, and it'll hold the broken corner down, maybe, because it'll be
What?
heavy. Because my
What?
husband
3D
had,
printer?
yeah, my husband had to move my desk once, and he thought he was going to be smart about it, and
He lifted from the top of it.
well, no,
from the tabletop.
He left my monitor hooked to the desk, and he didn't know that because the desk is made of wood and it's weak. So when he lifted the desk, the monitor fell back and pulled the desk, broke the desk with it. Because he should have took the monitor off. He didn't want to take the monitor off because that's extra work. Well, not only did he cause himself extra work, but he broke my desk. So I wonder if I set the 3D printer right, because that back corner right there, I can't set anything because you can see that it's just going to fall off because that lifts up. That corner just lifts up.
Yeah.
But the kids set their toys on. The kids set their toys on it anyways. So my desk is like full of like from here back. The kids have come in and made a mess of my desk, but that's okay. I don't care that they made a mess. They can make a mess anytime. I no longer get upset at a mess. Just kidding. I'm like, if they're home making a mess, I'm happy.
Yeah.
It's stupid that they think the solution to Aurora crying because she wants to come home, and so they don't like that she cries for a while after she gets home. So they think the solution is to see us less, to take us away from her.
The frick?
Yeah. She's crying because she wants to see us more, so they think less is the answer.
That is not okay. That's something that needs to be smacked out of whoever is thinking that.
My mom's stupid husband?
Yeah, he needs to have the shit smacked out of him. Just for thinking that.
Some stupid guy who thinks he wants to, I don't know why he wants to raise my kids. He's in his 60s, his 70s. He's supposed to want to retire. Why the freak he wants my kids, I don't know.
Yeah, he needs to be slapped backhanded across the face.
I tell my mom, how would you feel if your kids got taken from you? You know? It's like, would you want somebody to tell you, no, you can't see them? Oh, they cried because they miss you, so no, you can't see them? I'm like, it's like, unless you're
It makes no sense.
Unless you're a bad mom, you would be like, okay, I'll see them less. My mom's husband, she's only been married to him for a year. He's been in our family for 1 year. The guy doesn't like me, and so he doesn't want me to see my kids.
Yeah,
he wants my
kids
kids
to leave him.
He wants my kids to be at my house as little as possible.
Your mom needs to leave him, in my opinion.
Well, it's like they didn't even marry for love. I don't know why they got married, because they got married and my mom pays her half of the bills, her half of the mortgage, her half of the bills, and she pays her own car payments and her own stuff.
And he pays his half and his stuff.
I mean, I know they share. I know they share a bedroom, but that's the only thing that they share. I think I don't.
Wow.
And my mom signed a prenup agreement. If he dies, she has 3 months to leave his house. She gets nothing, and she has 3 months to leave his house and get out of there and just leave his life as if she never was in it.
The fuck?
So, like, if he were to die tomorrow, she would have 3 months to vacate his house and just vacate his whole life, and she gets no money, no nothing. She gets zero, nothing, nada. She has to get the hell out of there. That's what she gets. She has to leave. So his kids can take over his house and take over his stuff.
Yeah, she needs to get out of that situation.
So yeah, it's like I don't even know why they're married, because they're not married for love. They're not. I don't know why. And if he dies, she has to leave as if she never was in the life, anyways. It's really weird.
Yeah.
I know, it's really backwards. Check on him. That's creepy. You're like, do a background check. His daughter lives across the street from him. Nosy little bitch. She's part of why I can't see my kids. He's not supposed to be talking to his daughter about the case. But he is. And she gives her opinion. I know, when people get married, they marry because they love each other and blah, blah, blah. You don't marry somebody and split your own bills. And so why he wants my kids, I don't know why. Because my mom is not technically part of his life, according to that prenup and everything. Like, she has no part in his life. So why he wants my kids, I don't know. I told my husband I'm worried. I hope he doesn't turn out to be a pedo or something. Because I have a daughter who's autistic. So I hope he's not taking advantage of my daughter. Because why does he want my kids? Why? I told my husband, you got to think, why does this guy who is not in love with my mother want my kids? Like, you got to ask yourself, why? What is in it for him that he wants my kids? Because, like I said, he's signed a prenup with my mom that my mom gets nothing if he dies. If he dies, my mom, my kids get nothing. They have to leave his house. My kids get nothing if he dies. Nothing.
This is starting to stress me out a little, and so I think I'm going to hop out of the guesting for a bit.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, we can
No
change
worries.
subject, but yeah, it's just stupid. I don't like this guy.
I'll chat with you later.
All
I
right.
also noticed that one of my friends on Meet Me went live.
That's
too.
fine. Go ahead. I should go soon anyways because it's getting late. But we have Discord to chat on.
Yeah. Chat with you later.
All right. Chat with you later. Thanks for being up here. But yeah, I don't know. This guy is like, I don't know. Him and his daughter are just kind of mean people. Like, I don't know. One of his daughters is nice. The other one's mean. It's kind of like my family. My mom and him are a little bit alike. They choose their favorite child, and it's usually the mean one, you know? And then the mean one always makes fun of the other child. So my mom's favorite daughter is my sister, and my sister is always putting me down. And same with him. He's got a favorite daughter, and that daughter lives across the street from him, and they see each other all the time. And that daughter makes fun of her sister all the time. And like, they have a lot in common in that way, that they have favorite children that are always the mean ones. You know, I'm so mad that my mom favorited my sister. See, growing up, here's how my family was. When my brothers were 16, 17 years old, and they had cars and they were driving, they stole my mom's checkbook and started writing checks. And they would write checks, and my mom and dad were struggling with money, and money was getting stolen out of their bank account. And it turns out it was my brothers. They didn't find out for a few months, and then my brothers blamed it on their friends and tried to get out of getting in trouble. And my sister stole money from my parents, and they smoked weed constantly and sold it out of my parents' basement. And they did everything my mom didn't want them to do. And me, I was a good child. I always helped my mom. I did a lot of the cooking. My mom had a job where she was out of town sometimes. I never did the drugs with my siblings. I never was part of the stealing the money. My sister flipped off my mom on a few occasions. I never flipped my mom off. I was always good. When my mom had knee surgery, I was the only kid that stayed home with her for 6 weeks, and I took care of my mom after she had knee surgery. And I did a lot for my mom growing up. My mom needed somebody to be responsible. That was me. My mom would go to work and go out of town, and I would be the responsible kid. I would take care of dinners, and I would take care of things, and I would help take care of the household. And yeah, at 17, just before I turned 18, I had a baby. That was like the worst thing I ever did to my mom. I made her a grandma. But like that was the worst thing I ever did to my mom. And I was always the nice daughter, the loving daughter, the helpful daughter. And my sister is my mom's favorite. Yeah, he's trying to insert himself too much. I hate it. Because he's mad at me because I don't get along with my brothers. And he likes my brothers. And he doesn't like that I don't like my brother. Well, it's not that I don't like my brothers, it's my brothers don't like me. My brothers don't get along with me. Because like I was explaining earlier, me and my husband, we spend our money on computer stuff and games, and we're kind of home people. We used to spend our money on camping gear and fishing stuff. And then I got pregnant with my daughter. And after I got pregnant with my daughter, we started being home people. We didn't go camping as much. We started being home people. And after we stopped going camping and boating, and I'm scared of boating anyways. I don't like being in water. I'm afraid to drown. I don't like being I don't, you know. And my mom and my brothers and sisters, they're always going camping, and I'm home. And they make fun of me because I'm home and I do things at home. And my hobbies are at home. Instead of out there four-wheeling and boating and doing recreational stuff. I'm the safe kid. I like to play things safe. I stay home and I play things safe. I just don't spend my money on boats and crap. I don't have the urge to go drive a boat. And now that they got my kids, they're taking them out boating and camping all the time. Stuff I won't do with them. It's not that I won't do it with them. It's just, first of all, I don't have the camping gear anymore. I've lost it over the years. We've lost all of our camping gear over the years. And so I don't really have the camping gear. And I don't want to buy it again. It's just not what we want to buy. And that's the Utah mentality. Well, yeah, because 20 minutes in any direction in Utah, and there's a campground and a lake and everything. 20 minutes in any direction. Just choose a direction and drive. 20, 30 minutes later, you're at a campground. It's we live inside the mountains here in Utah and ski resorts. And oh boy, do I not like skiing. I have never once been skiing or snowboarding. My siblings have. All of my siblings have, but I haven't. I don't do that. I don't want to hit a tree. I don't really feel like skiing or snowboarding. I just don't want to. I hate the cold. I hate the snow. I hate driving. They don't understand. When I was 18, I got into a rollover accident. I barely survived a rollover accident at 18. I don't like to travel anymore, and they make fun of me because I don't like to travel. Because I just like to be safe. I just like to be home. I just want to be safe. I have a hiking spot 10 minutes away from where I live. 10 minutes down the road, there is a very nice hiking spot. I've been there. I have a picture of it, I think, on my phone. I can't remember if I have a picture of it on my computer. There's this hiking spot 10 minutes down the road. Like I said, drive 10 to 30 minutes in any direction. You'll find a campground or a lake. Anywhere in Utah. Just start driving. You'll find a mountain. You'll find a hiking spot. You'll find everything. In my Discord chat. Oh no, that Discord channel got ruined. Oh man. Because in Discord, did I put pictures in this new Discord? Whenever I drove to Vernal, I took a picture of the mountains we were driving through. Let me see if it's in the Discord. I don't know if it's still in Discord or not. I drove through Bridal Veil Falls every time we had to go see our kids. We'd drive through Bridal Veil Falls. I could send some pictures to Discord from my phone because they're still on my phone. Yeah, we might go out to Mount Zion in a few weeks to go hiking for the day. Oh, nice. Where's? Because yeah, you live in Las Vegas, which is like just a couple hours away from Moab or something like that. Yeah, you guys are just like 45 minutes outside of Utah. And that southern part right down there where you guys are, Chrissy, is that's where all the national parks are down there. Zion's National Park, the Arch is down there. All of that's down there by Moab. Because, yeah, you're 45 minutes from Mesquite, I think. Mesquite is the first town you'll hit from Vegas. You go Vegas, Mesquite, and then you're Cedar City is like 45 more minutes away. Cedar. My husband went to go to Moab too. Yeah. 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 How far is it? Las Vegas to Moab. Should be only a couple hours. Let's see. 457 miles. Okay, it's 6 hours to Moab. Okay, Moab's on that side of Utah. Ouch. Yeah, Moab's 5 hours from Salt Lake City. So you guys are like an hour. It takes you guys an hour longer to get there than it would me. because Moab's about 5.5 hours from me. Yeah, Moab's a little ways out there. Let's see. Zion's National Park. Yeah, that's right there, right outside St. George. Okay, that's my husband was born in St. George. Cause yeah, as soon as you get in Utah, you hit St. George, and then Zion's National Park is like 5 minutes outside St. George. Grand Staircase Escalante. Okay, never heard that. I've been camping in Moab before when I was 17. Springdale. Duchesne, Roosevelt, Vernal. Yeah. Let's see. Share screen. There we go. There's an app. So yeah, you see, Moab's way out there. And Vegas is way down there. Way down there. Yeah, pretty much you got to drive across the whole state of Utah to get to Moab. There's Arches National Park. I've never been to Arches National Park, but I've heard of it, but I've been to Moab, but we never stopped by the Arches either, though. I've heard of Four Corners, but I've never been here either. People talk about Four Corners National Park all the time. Have you guys heard of Four Corners? It's the only place in the United States where you can be in 4 states at once. Utah, Wyoming, New Mexico, Arizona, all at once. You can stand in all of them all at once. So if I beat somebody up right here, what state takes care of it? No, I'm just kidding. Be like, who's got the jurisdiction? I want to go there someday, but that's quite the long trip. I don't even see any freeways out how to get there. Like, I guess you go, okay, Four Corners Monument Road. I guess you gotta go to New Mexico somehow to get there. Like, how do you get there? Okay, I guess you go down to Arizona. It looks okay. So you go. Okay, hold on a sec. It's like, how do you get there? Okay, you could go down through Monticello, either through Blanding and go down to Arizona, then into New Mexico, or you can go into Wyoming and then down into New Mexico. Trail of Ancients. Technospos? It looks crazy to get in there. It doesn't look like there's any straight way to get down to that park. Fruta Grand Junction. I know where that is. Okay, let's do Salt Lake City to let's do Cortez, I guess. I don't know. Cortez? Colorado? Oh, that's Colorado, not Wyoming. So that takes how long? 5 hours to get 5.5 hours down to Cortez. And probably another hour for corners from there. I like going into St. George. Took my husband. Okay. Yeah. The lower half, see this bottom half of Utah, right here, the bottom half is desert. This from I would say about from Fillmore right here, Salina, Delta right here, and down under Green River is all desert. That bottom half of Utah is desert, like Arizona. And then the top half of Utah is all mountains and lakes and I live right over here just outside Salt Lake City. I live just down the way from the Great Salt Lake. I'm not very far. I'm like 10 minutes away from this big lake. But yeah, up here is nothing but mountains and lakes and campgrounds, and everywhere you turn, see another lake. There's another lake. There's another lake. There's another little lake and another little lake. And see, there's a tiny little lake right there inside the mountains, and there's another little lake, and there's a river right there. And it's like everywhere you go, there's like another little lake, another hiking spot, and another thing to go do. No scorpions. We just got spiders. But if you go to southern Utah to Moab, that's where you get scorpions. So watch out for scorpions when you go to Moab. It's really dry down there. It's desert, and you're going to get scorpions. So yeah, we're probably talking about a good almost 7 hours to get to Four Corners, Utah. Like probably 7 hours to get down to Four Corners. That would be a very, very long drive. I don't like traveling, and my body can't handle it anymore. It hurts. Where's this Dinosaur National Monument? Oh, that's in Colorado. Because these two rings I got, these mood rings I have on my fingers, I got those from Vernal from the Dinosaur Museum out here in Vernal. Because they have dinosaur stuff out here in Vernal. Went and got these. That's where they got these two rings from. I bought me and my daughter mood rings, but of course, I don't know if my daughter lost the rings on accident or the people she was living with at the time didn't care that I gave them to my daughter and they let her lose them. Because a lot of things I gave my daughter, they didn't let her keep. Somehow she kept losing a lot of what I gave her, which upset me because it's like I got whatever. It's like whatever. I don't want to drive down to Vernal to get more mood rings for my daughter. I'm upset that hers are lost. I bought her a mood necklace and some mood rings, and I don't know. Yeah, Park City right here. This is where all the ski resorts are. This is where all the famous people like to go skiing. Park City right up here. This is where all the famous people go. And that's where Sundance is. Sundance is... See, where's Sundance? Sundance should be close to Park City. Where's Sundance? Because I know Sundance should be somewhere between Park City and Heber. Somewhere over here. It's like 45 minutes outside of Salt Lake, I think. Like Sundance. Where is Sundance? Okay, let me see if I can find Sundance. See if it'll find Sundance. No. That's not. Sundance catalog, the outlet store? No. It's not what I was looking for. It's not what I was looking for. Try to see if I can see where Sundance is. There's Mount Timpanogos. I've been up there. Heber. Sundance should be somewhere by Heber. Coville. Should be somewhere over here. I don't know. Maybe it's not marked. But that's where famous people go when they come to Utah. It's where famous people go to this mountain up here because they're skiing. Sundance is somewhere up there. Heber and Park City. Between Heber and Park City is where all the ski resorts are. Way up here. In these Wasatch Mountains up here. But anyways, yeah. Well, maybe when 13th hour's feeling better and we'll have my husband on here and then you guys can ask them pretty much anything. I'm like, my husband will tell you guys all. We're very woke up. We're very, very woke up. Have you tried doing daily stretching exercises? I don't know. Falling asleep. Yeah, I'm going to go to W. Thank you, W, for coming in and letting us know more about you. But you have a good night. Yeah, it was a good stream. I'm glad you guys were interested in the Madeleine McCann case because, oh man, that crazy stuff I had just heard about the mom. Party girl. Bad girl. She was known as the bad girl in the... She always was the one that would make everybody skip studying to go party. Naughty, naughty girl. All right, you guys, but yeah, we'll just another night. Hopefully, when I hope 13th hour gets better and they're feeling better because it's really hard that their oxygen tank is messing with them. That'll make you like dizzy and not feel good. But I will see you guys later. I appreciate you guys being on stream and chatting with us. And yeah, go watch those 3 channels for Madeleine McCann because you guys will have to tell me where you think. Who do you think is right? The deception detective? Is Madeleine McCann dumped down some kind of hole? Or is the other guy right? Has he found out that she's buried somewhere at this cemetery that the McCanns keep visiting? Because he's emailed them and tricked them into visiting the cemetery? Because he likes to mess with them. She human trafficked? Is she kidnapped? It's crazy how people come forward and say, oh yeah, I did the kidnapping. Yeah, put me in jail, by the way. Yeah, right, whatever. People, all kinds of people come out of the woodwork when a case happens. All right, you guys, love you, and we will laugh more at the Gypsy Rolls little cult community going on, and because they're just so humble, you guys, and they got integrity, and they're truthful and honest, and you can believe everything they say because, you know, they know what they're talking about, guys. I love that. They're so funny. All right, you guys. We'll see you guys later. Sorry the stream started off crazy, but I'm glad the OBS finally started working. I might just pay for this one. I'll have to check it out. I do like this one a little better than StreamYard's, actually. Kind of. Stay warm, stay